best laptop display shows all your content with mesmerizing colors and brightness. And 6 speakers with spatial audio fill the room with sound. This is our most powerful laptop ever. This is MacBook Pro.
The battery's still going.
This is the story of how Coachtopia came to be.
Did you know most dish soaps don't remove all the grease, even with scrubbing?
What? I just cleaned those.
Try Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Dawn is trusted to save wildlife affected by oil. Dawn Platinum cleans to the squeak.
Swift here for new Flex Super Glue. What's truly amazing is that our Flex Super Glue is so strong that just one drop virtually welds itself to the surface and can lift over 3 tons. Forget those old super glues. Get the one that's new. Flex Super Glue. Go to flexsealproducts.com/3-ton lift to learn more about how one drop lifted 3 tons. For demonstration purposes only.
¿podemos llevar a Javi a su casa?
Claro.
¿Podemos llevar también a los gemelos, señora Delgado?
¿Y por qué no?
¿Y a Noah, señor Delgado?
Seguro.
How about Ignacio, Mrs. Delgado?
Obvio. Entre más mejor. Pero los botines sucios y los balones de fútbol los ponen atrás.
Yeah, no problem. We got it.
Vive a lo grande, con asientos para tus hijos y los amigos de tus hijos, en la primera Grand Highlander.
morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Mic check. Okay, perfect. All right, good morning, good morning. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Jeroen. Thank you, Marino, Mwale, Cesar. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday, traders. Welcome to another trading day. Welcome to the final trading day of the week in this Tradenet trading room, the third trading day of November, and the final trading day of an exciting, important week so far. Traders, it has been a good week, and I hope you have had a good week, and I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this brand new trading day as we get started and get prepared for what is to come on this jobs morning. So let's get into it, and let's get started by saying good morning to those of you on social media. Good morning to those of you on YouTube and our social media followers. Always great to have you with us. Just remember to smash that like button if you like the content that we're providing as we continue to give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of you in the room, good morning to you all. Happy to have you here with us. Excited to be with you. Good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Great to see you. Good morning, Cesar. And good morning to you, Marino. Good to see you guys as always early in. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Jeroen. Good morning, Omawale. Good morning, Cesar. Good morning to you, Brian. Good to see you. And good morning, Kamoy. So let's get into it and let's get started first with a risk disclaimer. Traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on a demo, and when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Important. So let's talk about the news so far this week when it comes to crypto. We spoke about Alliance Bernstein putting out a note to suggest that Bitcoin could rise as high as 150,000 in 2025, and that is in anticipation of the spot Bitcoin ETFs to come. Coinbase, we spoke about them with they released their earnings on Wednesday. They spoke about recently launching their long-awaited cryptocurrency futures trading services for its US-based retail investors. They did have it before, but not in the US, allowing them to trade futures contracts for Bitcoin and Ethereum. And then most recently, yesterday, SBF was the founder of FTX was found guilty on 7 counts, including fraud and conspiracy, after the 5-week trial, and the sentencing date is set for March 28, 2024. A conclusion to that fiasco, hopefully. Not much more to come when it comes to the crypto space and these huge scams. But that's it pretty much for the crypto specific news. Let's now talk about the macro news that we had this morning so far, and that was the jobs numbers. Very important. You could see the market was running up into that highly anticipated number as well. And basically we came in at 150K, which was under the expected 178K. And this, normally we do get that precursor, but from the ADP jobs numbers, which came in under as well. And NFP followed that route. It also showed us that the unemployment rate is increasing faster than expected. It's now up to 3.9%. It was expected to be at 3.8% annualized, but that means that the economy is struggling to produce more jobs, and that means that more persons remain unemployed. We also saw that with the unemployment claims rising as well. So everything is kind of tying in. And you might think, okay, that sounds bad for the economy, bad for the market, but the market is moving higher. Why is that? And that's primarily because on the back of a dovish Jerome Powell presser on Wednesday, signaling that we may have just seen the end of rate hikes, this data is now compounding that effect and adding to it that rate hikes, or the current interest rate level, is actually proving a bit more difficult than is being anticipated for the economy to settle. So we might actually start to see rate reductions. Let's see if that comes. But before that, though, we do have the ISM Services PMIs today at 10 a.m. So that's 30 minutes into trading. And that's pretty much what we can expect today on this Friday, this first Friday of November. How are we starting the day, though? Green, Nasdaq is up 0.3% to start the day. The SPY is actually up more. It's up 0.5% to start the day. As you guys would have known, Apple had its earnings call yesterday. So, you know, a lot of persons will probably be watching that as well. We also have Bank of America doing well to start the day. But let's get into what things are looking like. Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the session relatively flat. Ethereum is down 0.2%. Bitcoin is down 1.5% to start the day. Main watches for me will be those two, Solana and Ripple, as well as AVAX. Keeping an eye on those. We've seen them shoot higher throughout the week, and now we're looking for pullbacks to get long. So pretty much taking a look and starting with Dogecoin, it is consolidating in this area. You can see on the daily, not really much standing out to me right now, but I'd still keep it on watch because I think we can shoot higher. Bitcoin tried to move past that 36K yesterday, but you can see that it is pulling back now, back into that 35 to 34K range. When we start to get the reversals here, we can join this upside trend. And then Ethereum, we can take a look at that, and you can see it's coming back into range. Let's see where we can, if we can solidify this support at 1750 and start to get some range trades off there. Good morning to you, Garrett. Good to see you. Yep, Apple is a little red today. Block is a crypto company as well, Marino. Yeah, and they had nice numbers, so good to see that. So yeah, finishing up with Solana here before Aggie comes in, and she's going to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks and be trading alongside Meir this morning. So you guys are fortunate enough to have that. So we did spike higher towards 45 on Solana, and now we're pulling back just below that 40 mark on Solana and heading towards 39. I am waiting for the pullback to join in on this. I think it will hopefully provide some upside moves. Going to you, Tony. Good to see you. I am good, thank you. I hope you're well too. And yeah, so that's pretty much it. I think we have an exciting open ahead of us this Friday, going into the weekend, and lots of things to come. So that's all from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful green trading morning session. Aggie will come in next. Stay tuned, take care, and bye for now. Cheers.
Hi traders, good morning, good afternoon. Hi team, hi Clifton, hi Craig, hi Meir. Nice to see everyone. Happy Friday. Last trading day of the week, and seems like we are starting extremely green so far. I heard that Craig mentioned already what happened in the pre-market with the news, like much softer job reports we could see in the pre-market. That's why the just turned from red to green, by the way, because the futures were in red, pre-market was in red, but suddenly after like 2:30, the whole market just turned to the green on the softer job reports, but it's still not over because 9:45 and 10 o'clock we will have some more economic news coming. Why the pre-market red happened and which caused that? It's Apple actually, because the earnings were much worse than expected, and that's why we could see a pre-market red. Also, the Apple is still in red. I could not call it to the short side actually. I see Meir call it to the short side. Usually I'm not trading the Apple, I just use it as an index kind of. But I think that the news were really bad, so it can be a continuation. Hi Julie, hi Erika. Nice to see you here. So this is my list for today. SQ Para, Disney is because of the Para good news, DKNG, UPST, Tesla, and Rivian to the upside. On the Tesla, although I see a bigger resistance on 224. This is around the 200 SMA, so let's be careful with that level. But so far it can go higher. Also, I'm going to be a little bit more cautious with the green trades and the green move with the market. It's going to be, first of all, whether it's going to be sustainable the whole day, because it's Friday, you know, weekend is coming, so let's just be careful with the trades. But so far there is no doubt that most of the big stocks as well, they are bullish. Well, Marino, very good question indeed. Hi Steve, good morning to you. Because if we just take a look at the Apple quickly, by the way, all around the world, the stock exchanges were in red or green. Sorry, especially Chinese stock exchange and Nikkei. All of the Hang Seng and the Nikkei, they just ended up in nicely in green. So we can watch the Chinese stocks as well. And Apple, if we are going to close the gap or not, I don't know yet. Though the gap close should be not too much though. It's down 2.1%, but actually. It's possible. It's possible. Also, for that, first, you know what, Marino, we have to break the pre-market high. So this is the first step for the Apple in order to go for a gap fill. Let's see how strong the bulls are actually, and how the stockholders are going to absorb this not really good earnings with the Apple. Let me just check it. By the way, posted its fourth straight decline in quarterly sales and provided a soft outlook for revenue in the December quarter. So this was the biggest problem there. And as you know, in China, there were in the government lately, they banned the iPhone 15s. This caused a big drop as well months ago in the Apple price. And this has still a weight on the price, I would say. Microsoft, Kevin. Yeah, actually, by the way, yesterday I just talked to the guys in the guidance room that we should rather focus on the lower price stocks, you know, because like PITR and the other stocks as well, they just made a very nice move and very nice earnings as well. So I don't know, Kevin, if I want to actually to focus today on the big ones. NVDA for sure, MU it's for sure, because they are always the big movers. But Microsoft, you know what? I was not very happy with Microsoft yesterday. Okay, it made like one or two nice VWAP reversals, but the price was everywhere, actually. Look at Meta. Meta was a huge decline yesterday. So I don't know if I'm going to take a look so much on the really big stocks like Microsoft, Meta, Amazon, Google. I'm going to stay with the lower price stocks again. Meta as well. Meta, it's up 0.78%. No doubt everything is strong. I mean, all of the big tech stocks are strong, or except of the Apple. But as I've told you, I'm still going to stay with the lower price stocks. And I've called some as well, like SQ, Para, UPST, Rivian, and the others. Yes, Brian, I've seen NET. I just don't like the daily chart too much on the NET. It was such a strong consolidation before it just moved up. Yet it tripped higher. Yeah, Mark, I've seen that as well. 10 years treasuries are going back a lot, by the way, as well. So I would say that everything is given for the market to prove another green day, but there are barriers. First of all, Friday. Second, both of the triple Q and the SPY are touching downtrend line, if you just check the daily chart. But so far, looks like that I'm going to focus on the longs in the beginning. All right, traders. So there is still 2 minutes to start. I wish you good luck. I'm going to be here with Meir for the open, and actually I'm going to take over for the close as well, as far as I know for today. I wish you really, really nice trades, and as I've told you, I'm going to focus first of all, by the way, my first and foremost candidate, I very much like UPST based on the daily. So UPST is going to be among my first ones. Para, so Paramount, UPST, Rivian, these are going to be the ones which I'm going to watch closely in the first half an hour. Baba, yes, Kevin, as I mentioned you, especially the Hang Seng ended more than 2% to the upside, so very strong move on the Chinese stock exchange. I agree that the Chinese stocks can be strong. Let me just check Baba. Again, how does it look like? This is not Baba, sorry. Here we are.
Hi, Agi. Hi, traders.
Beautiful. Oh, hi, Meir. Good morning. Nice to see you.
Good morning. Hi, everyone.
The charts
back from
to
traveling.
you.
Thank you.
And we can start.
Good to see you all here. Market is gapping up, and obviously if you take a look at the daily of the S&P 500, you can see that we're moving up, therefore more likely to continue. SQ is gapping up today, 15%, kind of an interesting move. Also watching Tesla. Tesla is up 1.7%, a big gap up. Mana up 4%. There are plenty of movers today. On the other hand, you've got Apple down 2%. It's kind of strange to see that the Nasdaq is in green territory 0.3% and Apple is down 2%. I've never ever seen anything like that, honestly.
Bad earnings yesterday on the Apple, Meir, after market close. That's why it's down.
Normally, when you see Apple gapping down that much, you don't really see Nasdaq in green territory.
Yeah, you are right.
Strange.
I agree.
SQ, we could go long over 52. Expecting a gap and go. Stop loss is going to be between 1 and 1.5 points. Also a big move in EXP, but I don't really like the chart. I don't see pullback from the highs, otherwise I would have been interested in going long. Apple just moved up, that's good. It could give us a chance to short it, possibly under 174. I'm going to post it now, but not sure, not yet. S&P is green and moving up 0.64. Nasdaq up 0.55. We're moving up.
PayPal is strong as well. I like PayPal. Too much now to the upside.
Nvidia is strong. I'm not getting into Nvidia, although it has a nice technical formation here, a nice V shape. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't buy. If I get a chance to move into Nvidia, I'll consider going long if it moves under 440, but it does not seem like it wants to do that. Okay, watch Apple. This could be an interesting short. A new entry could be under 174.20. I will not post it now. $1 stop loss approximately, maybe less, I think less. New long entry to SQ could be over 51. This one I will post. Okay, Nvidia. I'm going to buy on the pullback. I'm buying here. Bought on the pullback. Expecting it to continue. I think it's, technically speaking, when the stock is spiking up like that, and then you normally see a pullback, and it's red candle here, could be the pullback. Now, it's dangerous. That's why you normally should buy less quantity than you would normally do, because you don't really know if that's just a small pullback or a change of direction. It's more likely to be a pullback, that's why I'm long. Anyway, I'm long Nvidia. Watch FTNT. This stock is down 20%. And I would like to short it under 45.40. Big up and go. The stop loss over the highs, that's around 1 point. About to short FTNT. Shorting now. Short FTNT. Nvidia all the way back to the highs, getting ready for a partial. About to take a partial in Nvidia now. Took a partial in Nvidia. Watch
Nice
SQ
Nvidia.
for a low over 51. Got my partial in Nvidia. Actually, we could add to Nvidia on this pullback. I'm lowering my size, and I'm buying small size now in Nvidia right now. FTNT is not doing well. I'm going to stop it over the highs over 46.42. Bought some
Like
more
AI
Nvidia.
over the highs.
If it touches the high, I'll stop it FTNT. I don't want to wait for a spike over the highs.
Tesla is not doing too
Okay,
much
watch
today.
Apple for a short. 174. 35 or so for a short in Apple. Posted Apple. Getting ready to short Apple. S&P and Nasdaq are still moving up, but not that much. Not that much. I want to short SQ under 49.80. Oh, I'm out of FTNT, a loser. I'm going to short SQ under 49.90. Stock is up 14%. It seems like there's a lot of profit taking. The 49.90, it's close.
It should move somewhere. No. Going sideways again.
I can wait for a pullback in Nvidia. It's a smaller size than my original size. Watching Apple for a short. Under 174.35 as I posted. FTNT tricked me. Starting my day with one loser, one winner. About to short upper now.
Hi, Christoph. Good afternoon to you.
You know what? I don't want to go long.
Just
Skill
breaking.
for 51. I posted it earlier. I don't want to go long. It's kind of a strange behavior. Apple is doing well.
NVIDIA is coming back.
Yep, my added quantity NVIDIA is not doing well. But I'll wait for it to come down before I move out. DKNG is looking interesting. Looks good. Up 7%. 31. 22. I'm posting DKNG for a long over 31.22.
Like Tesla over 22210. Just moving there nicely.
Around 40 to 50 cents stop loss in DKNG. If it triggers, watch SQ. It's behaving as if it's giving up. Okay, after this small pullback in NVIDIA, we can definitely put a stop under 43860. Watching DKNG over 31.22. And I'm still interested in shorting SQ under 49.90. Actually adding a little bit more size now because I think I can trust it to come down. Just failed to move higher. Still short upper. Move down nicely but pull back up. Let's wait and see. NVIDIA is holding. S&P is moving to a new high.
Okay, traders, I'm taking my first partial on Tesla just before 223.
Oh, nice trade in Tesla.
75%. Thank you. And here is the first partial in AI as well. So both of them, I'm just taking the first partials. You have to be quick. It was not too quick on the AI. Both of them 75% out.
S&P just moved to a new high. Nasdaq, nice green candle, moved all the way to the high, not yet over. We're definitely uptrending, and it's consistent with what we're seeing on the daily of the S&P. Boeing also looking quite interesting. I don't want to take another trade now. BA is looking interesting for a long.
Traders, here is the partialing points on both of the stocks again. If you missed it, like I did, I'm a bit slow today, Meir.
Yeah.
But it's good now because both of them just went a bit more.
That's good.
Okay. AI, I would like to see 28, 80, 90 for the next partial.
Big spike up in the S&P, we're up almost 0.8. Nasdaq is up 0.6. Still interested in DKNG. Stop in Apple is going to be over 175. No, I'm not sure that SQ wants to come down, but I think it's mostly because of the S&P moving to a new high. What I don't like is the behavior of NVIDIA. Come on, NVIDIA, recover. S&P spiking up that much, you're not supposed to come down. You're really not supposed to come down. I will respect my stop loss though under 43860 because it's a very dangerous mover.
Yeah, this unfortunately. Hey, Tesla AI stop loss just 5 cents under the entry.
Move out of Apple soon. Moving out right now. Not nice, not nice. Out of Apple. Now I'm red.
Apple looked so nice.
No,
Very
I'm
ugly
red.
news. Sorry for that. Yes, Greg, Apple is recovering strong, by the way. New high on the SPY, new high on the triple Q.
Ready to go long DKNG over 31. Could be 20, not 22. Or 31.20.
Traders, I'm taking my second partial on the AI.
Nvidia's
Stop loss the entry. Just took it. Here comes Tesla as well. Definitely a stop loss before 224 because as I've seen there is the 200 SMA on the daily.
Guys, Amazon over 138.90 for a long. Nvidia much better. Still interested in SQ short because it keeps failing. S&P is spiking higher.
Yeah, SQ is not going. I like SQ as well. And do this. No, 49.67.
38.90. Oh, look at SQ here. I'm shorting it now. I'm short SQ.
Nice, I like this SQ, Meir. I'm going with you.
Look at this spike down in SQ.
Wow.
Long Amazon. I'm long Amazon. Now, question is if this spike down in SQ will represent some kind of a continued move. I'm still interested in DKNG over 31.20. It is getting close. Nvidia back to green. My added quantity. Amazon's looking well. Oh, SQ crash.
Okay, here comes second partial on the Tesla traders. I've told you before 224. Nice.
Doesn't stop moving higher. Wow, Nvidia. What a recovery.
This took my second partial on Tesla. Wow, Nvidia, that's crazy today.
S&P doesn't stop. That's also one of the reasons Nvidia keeps going and Tesla, of course. Come on, SQ crash down. Amazon's looking fine. Also skin out 50 cents in Amazon. Not much. Oh, I have missed DKNG. I'm not chasing it up. It was a 40-cent stop loss, so I can't chase it up 25 cents. I cannot.
What a beautiful move.
Yeah, not with me.
Such a perfect entry.
Nvidia.
Nice call.
We'll see new high and then take a partial. Maybe I should take before, because things are a bit extended right now.
SQ is still doing great. Hopefully it's going to get a bit lower. Market is a bit extended, I feel like.
KNG. Should take a partial over 60 somewhere, which is now... It was a beautiful technical formation. Look at this long consolidation here in DKNG. Very long consolidation. Was basing here
nice
throughout these green and red candles for a long time. Really looked nice. There's an important saying for traders: the longer the base, the higher into space. And once it went through, look at what happened there. What a beautiful breakout. Technical, so technical. Hey, SQ, not nice. Stop's going to be over 51.
Nice. I see a red candle on the market.
Gotta be ready for a stop if it moves over 51. I did not take my Nvidia partial, I was hoping for a new high.
So far Tesla is still going, traders. $3 just done. My stop loss is going to be under 224 now, and on the AI stop loss is under 2830. It's locking some profit in this crazy big bull run. Oh, I missed Rivian. I was just watching it on 1780. Hey, come on, AI. Hopefully we will see 30 today on the AI. And news are coming in 9 minutes, I think. Let me just check it.
Wow, man, I just saw Mana. I was following it earlier for long, and wow, just saw it.
Yeah, me too. I just missed it. I told you I'm slow today.
Microsoft flying higher. Meta is strong. Disney just moved to a new high. Come on, Nvidia, new high, please. SQ, crash. Amazon's playing around, did not get a chance to get the partial there. Now it's back to my entry point.
I'm going to stretch a bit on this Tesla. I mean, I'm not taking more profit, but I put my stop loss under 225. Beautiful run on the Tesla. If you have more shares, you can take another partial. Oh, Renee, I totally forgot Para. Let me just check it. Oh, not a huge mover. But if you are in for this VWAP reversal, maybe now it can go.
No, Itamar, I missed DKNG. I posted it. I was looking sideways. I don't know what I've done, but I missed that spike up in DKNG. I did not take it. Though risk was around 40 cents. Target was around 40 cents. It did 50 cents. There was a lot of time to take a partial there. I missed it. We'll let Amazon cool down a little bit and then move up. I think it should. But if it's going to move under 138.50, I'll be out.
Good morning, DVG. BA short. BA is on my ban list, so I cannot trade it.
Yeah,
but looks like an average rejection.
Oh, come on, Amazon. Guys, I don't want to move out on Amazon on all red candles. I'm waiting for a small pullback, just like what happened in NVIDIA. I believe Amazon will come back to its senses. I hope it's going to be here before it touches what I plan to be my stop loss under 138.50, but it's so extended now with these red candles that I just want to wait a bit more. And I'm getting hit in SQ, which will be stopped over 51. Now it does not look so good.
No, bulls are back on SQ, unfortunately. SQ is going to take me out. Hey, NVIDIA to the rescue. Just touched a new high. Nice DVG on Tesla. I longed it as well over 222. Market is still moving higher.
Stay under
wow.
51. Stay under.
Well, that would be great.
No, I'm out. A loser in SQ. Okay, finally pullback in Amazon.
Amazon, yeah. I'm just checking it to get in a long.
You
are in a long already.
138.15. NVIDIA.
Nice breakout.
Ready for partial.
Apple new high. Marino, yeah, you're right. Maybe it's filling the gap.
Good NVIDIA. Look now, my
very
partial
strong day
NVIDIA
for the market.
Quantity. Still in red, because that's my only winner today. Amazon is back to green. Hopefully it's gonna make it.
Let's see the news.
Nasdaq touching a new high.
Around the market. Wow.
Nasdaq is up just over 0.9%, approaching the 1% mark. The S&P is touching the 1% right now. Almost touching. Come on, Amazon, I need you to get me back to green. You're my only chance right now. I'm down, but I'm not down that much.
DVG, do you think? I think it's still not the real rally. Let's see. Watch out on the Tesla traders. My stop loss is under 225. I'm still in AI as well. And I'm still holding SQ A little bit more caution. Stop loss 51, 15 over 15, 51, 15.
Guys, I'm being asked correctly, why did I short a stock that is up 15%? Well, stocks that are up 15%, just like stocks that are down 50%. I mean, watch FTNT today. I had a loser there. I was going short a stock that was down, what, 15% or so. So, stocks that are up 15%, there's two ways to deal with them. One is long, one is short. Definitely two options are valid, just like stocks which are down more than 10%. So these stocks up or down a lot, let's say over 10%, are valid on as a valid trade in both directions. You can definitely think about going long or short, all of them. They are definitely valid trade for going long or short. In the case of SQ, you know what? I'm not sure it's going to stay that high. I think it's likely to come down later. Look at what happened when I did short it, spiked down. Well, it did not hold, I know. And I'm out because I gotta have a stop loss, of course. But it's definitely a valid trade. There's profit taking in a stock that is up 15%. There's so many things can happen. Amazon can't really make up its mind. Stock market's moving up like crazy, and Amazon is actually turning lower. Look at where it started today, and look at where it is right now. It is trending lower. So I'm kind of waiting for a miracle here. I definitely did not make the right choice.
I have some services PMIs out. In the meantime, it's worse than expected. Let's see if the market is going to react on that at all. I'm out on Tesla, traders. I'm out on Tesla. I put my stop loss on the AI under 2880. Just looking in one more dollar.
Yeah, look at SQ now.
Yeah. I'm still holding it.
You really?
Yes. I had a little bit more caution there.
I'm going to short it again under 50. I gotta do it. I'm shorting it now. Ugh! I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't like the volume too much in the red candles indeed, so my time is just going to be out soon as well. But this market is hesitating, still looks strong. I don't know.
Oh, I'm about to move out of Amazon soon. Under 15.
I'm thinking I'm going to get out on this SQ. I don't like it anymore.
Stop in Amazon. Out. Ooh.
Yes, ISM is out, Aidan. And it was worse than expected. That's why market is moving a bit more hectic now. Less chance for the SQ. Traders, I'm out of everything. I mean AI Tesla out, and I'm still waiting with this SQ, but not very happy with this green candle in the middle. Nice DVG. And BA is moving up in the meantime. That's funny. Market. SPY is still strong. I see.
We already see a topping tail at the highs.
Yeah. Skew is back to my entry. Now let's see. Nice pullback on the market.
Come on, SQ, pay me back.
Did you short it again?
Yes, I did. I had to join you. It's because of you, Ali.
Ah, okay. So I'm holding it. I just wanted to get out. I just don't like this hesitation again. I think over 50-20 I'm going to be out. I don't want to see it over 50 again. Let's see if this is a VWAP reversal on the market or not.
Yeah, this could be a pullback in Apple for a short side. If the market's going to calm down. Honestly, I don't want to mess with Apple. I am looking for other shorts though.
I'm checking PA and W.
I can't find any.
No. Yeah, everything depends on the market now. It's going to stay in a uptrend mode or not. JP Morgan. You know how the financials are doing? Not bad, but not enough sellers, I feel like, on the JP Morgan. Let's see, CRM. Oh, CRM very low volume for me, Kevin. I don't think so. I'm going to touch it. Okay. Come on, SQ.
Just 100 shares in Nvidia. I'm going to close it under 440. If it comes down. Okay, I'm going to short FTNT for the second time. The stop loss off of the high is going to be a small risk trade under 47.80.
Ah, SQ. Come on. I was watching FTNT as well. I like it. 780.
It's down 16%, almost 17. And the market's going to come down now. Anyway, it could come down just because it's down that much. Already moved up, but right now doesn't seem like it wants to. Let's take a look at JP Morgan. short now. It's very strong. It's up 1%. It's trending higher. Maybe it's going to come down if the market's going to come down, but I don't think it's a great idea.
Yeah, actually, NVIDIA looks interesting as well.
Coin came down.
Meta big pullback.
Maybe like shop under 60, which is here. Oh, I don't know. Yes, I'm going to take a short in shop right now, small size.
So slow.
I'm short. Okay, I should cool down. I'm over trading here.
Ah, Meir, SQ is coming finally.
Yeah, it does. It does. Just 40 cents here, it's not enough.
A little bit more. I know.
Yeah, I want to see it closer to 49. As I'm short shop.
Shopify. Nice. Come on, SQ. Market doesn't look that good now.
Nice breakdown will be helpful if the S&P will choose to move lower. I think I should stop watching FTNT, honestly, it doesn't want to come down.
Market, I feel market is stuck a bit on this side. SQ is fighting at least a bit more.
Come on, SQ. Pay me back what you took earlier. I'll consider a partial under 14,920 in SQ.
Nice. 50 should be broken now. You're right, market. Maybe it's coming under the VWAP now for 34. This could help a bit.
Yeah, Microsoft looks very strong. Still holding up. Come on, SQ, another 40 cents. Let's go. With SQ, we need to be ready for a partial, quick partial, because it has the tendency to spike. So it could spike down quickly, and then we should be ready to take a partial. Here we go. Come on, another 10 cents. At my target right now. Let's see if we can get a bit more. Maybe we can't. Did not take a partial. Because I thought it could move lower. Current low is 49.02. It was very close, but we could possibly see a breakdown, which did not happen. Now let's see again. It's getting there again. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Okay, so I'm back. Okay, did you take your partial already? I'm taking my partial on SQ. I was waiting too long.
I'm holding.
Now you are holding.
Because I know it's going to move to a new low. Listen, I know it's going to move to a new low, and I just want to click the button right now and get green, but I know it's going to move to a new low.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, SPY just broke the VWAP as well. Very nice.
Once SQ moves to a new low, then it's going to spike down, and then I could, instead of just covering my previous loss, I could actually make some money.
I took my partial here.
Let's see if you were right. I hope you were wrong.
Me too. For me, it doesn't matter. But for you do.
Take a look at over. It looks great for a long, but you need to trust the market now to move higher. I think you kind of can trust the market. I don't want to take another trade though, right now. I've got two riding now, Shop and SQ.
Wow, Microsoft.
And I'm trying to get back to green. The green candle in the S&P right now. The market wants to move higher from here. This should be it. So if you're following something on the long side, wow, BA just moved to a new high. Crazy. Come on, SQ. Come on, SQ.
Microsoft as well.
Yeah. Here we go.
Nice.
10 more cents. 5.
Just got the market is reversing on the VWAP as I see.
Nice breakdown in SQ. I could get back to green. Right now, I'm just covering some of my loss. It came all the way down. It cannot hold. It needs to come down. Wants to come down. Oh, green candle in the S&P. Strong green candle. That's so good.
Made a huge.
As if you had any stock you were thinking about. I forgot to move out of my last 100 shares in NVIDIA. It did come down under 40 that I'm holding.
No, it's reversing as well. Tesla does.
Shop does nothing. The S&P and the Nasdaq are both moving up now. There's plenty of stocks that looks great for long, including Tesla. Come on, SQ, I trusted you to break down.
Now the market should do a new high, which I'm not sure it's going to do anyway. Still waiting.
Okay, Amazon keeps moving lower.
Yeah, Amazon Meta is not strong, but Microsoft is crazy. Got such a big jump now. RX, Yoni. Wow, what a big tray. I hope you nailed it. I feel like maybe the market won't have enough strength to go for a new high.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
So I'm not taking any more trade at the moment.
Honestly, I didn't trust this upside move.
This means that SQ can really break this 49.
Come on. Okay, shop's moving.
I don't know, Kevin, on mRNA, it was so strong all day. Not my type of trade. Yeah, Shopify, nice. Nice short under 60. It's holding nicely on the VWAP. I don't trust in the market. For another long at the moment. Disney, Avon checking. Yeah, sort of, but again, I still do not trust the market too much. We are back to the VWAP again.
Come on, SQ, let's go party.
Nice. It has to break 49 now. Wow, EXPE is just going up.
That's my chance now with SQ. Small, close to the levels. Let's go, 5 cents.
49.02 is the low.
Let's go. 4 cents, 2 cents.
Market is helping.
Let's see breakdown. 2 cents
Here it
again,
comes.
3 cents. 1 cent.
There are lots of... here we are. Yes, just broke down.
Now let's see how far we can
Nice.
go. Soon. And take a partial soon. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on.
Come on, market
I'm
help.
looking for 20 cents. Shop's doing well. Just 25 cents or so, not much. But it's on the right direction. Hey, SQ. Didn't get the spike down that I wanted in SQ.
Wow, BA is crazy. Tesla is moving lower. It's BA and W.
I'm nervous about SQ here.
Oh, come on, SQ. Kitty Para, it's such a slow mover for me. Moved like, I don't know, 50 cents. Like since 9:48. Now I would like not to touch it at the moment.
Look at FTNT.
Yeah. Looks like maybe a break finally.
I'm not taking it now. Should have been shorted at 47.80 or something. It's too late now for me.
Spice breaking the VWAP again. Let's see.
Spice not holding traders.
No, not even triple Q, by the way.
Gonna give up. We had a chance to move higher. We're not moving higher anymore. Now we had a green candle moving up, nice reversal, but definitely a failure. Two red candles following, and we are back closer to the low of the day, somewhere under the middle of the range.
Come on, SQ. This is my last trade, I think, for the morning.
I should have had my revenge trade in FTNT. I missed it.
Just broke down, yeah, I see that. The Shopify looks nice as well, Meir. Just coming down.
Well, I'm up 30 cents, Aggie, so, you know.
Okay.
25 now, so really not much. But yeah, it's relatively weak. You see it's red for the day. At the time that the S&P is, of course, still in green, up 0.6%. And the Nasdaq up 0.4%. Shopify is down almost 0.3 now. So I guess it was a good choice. If you're wondering why I like Shopify, it's because of two reasons. One, because it was not performing well as the market. Right now it's red. When I shorted it, it was slightly in green, but still not performing well compared to the market. And look at the daily. Way too extended to the upside. It spiked up like crazy yesterday. And some profit taking, I guess, is due. So that's the main reason.
It looks nice.
It's not giving, it's not holding. It's getting close to the lows.
Spice, they're pulling down. Okay.
Target in Shopify is at around 59.20 something. But if the S&P is going to continue coming down, then I could hang on possibly a little more.
Yes, Jim, so far it's quite of a slow Friday, not a big range day on the market. I think it just got tired after like 1, 2, 3, 4 big green days, and we just started in a gap up again. Huge week for the market, no doubt. I think I'm going to be out on SQ over 49.55. I'm not going to hold it anymore.
I'm playing this fire here, Agi. It's SQ.
No, it's just doesn't want to do the job. So I thought if it's, pulling back, it's going to pull back at least to 48 based on the daily.
I guess I should have had my partial, but
let's see. Still doing okay. Stop is 55 and 49.55. Wow, now Google is starting. NVIDIA big pullback.
Yeah, Google is strong.
Choppy market so far. Come on, SQ, give up. Please.
Let's see what happens once shop moves under the semi-hollow number here, 59.50. This could be the move I was hoping for, and it just did. Well, let's see how far it can move. SQ is looking good again.
Nice DDG.
To me, not much. Come on, SQ. Once again under 49, I will not miss this opportunity to take a partial.
I bet.
Yeah, and it's getting there. And the volume's growing. The time is set if you want to see how the volume is going good. It's a nice growth in volume. Come on, you know. 83. Moves over 49.10, I'll take a partial. I'm done with it. I cannot take the hit anymore. It moves over 49.10, I'll take a partial. But let's see new low. 48.83. Another 10 cents.
83 is the lows now.
There we go.
Come on, SQ.
Come on, 2 cents. Yep. Yeah, here we go. Touch the new low.
Beautiful.
Over 49, I take a partial now. It moves over 49, cent over 49, I take a partial. Don't do it. SQ now showing me that I was right. Should have been my first trade like that.
Here it
Move.
is.
Come on, don't move over 49. Come on.
Come on, market help.
Cent over 49, take a partial. Took.
Nice. Finally.
Yeah.
This SQ.
Yeah. I'm green in SQ.
Nice.
And
you still have Shopify.
More traders. Oh, stop here. I'm moving out of my shop here. I'm done. The reason I did that is because That green, very small green trade in shop just moved me to green territory.
Great.
Here's my account traders. I'm done trading for the day. As you can see here, I've got a loser in Amazon, a very small loser. It was not a big mover. Shop, very small winner. SQ was red, moved to green territory with my second trade. So I was right. And you have to remember that a stock that is starting up more than 10% normally has two ways of moving. One, it could be a gap and go, but if you look at the behavior and it seems to you like it's more, it looks better for a profit taking. I mean, more people are taking profit than people are interested in going long, then it's it could be traded, it could be shorted as well. And the same applies for a stock that is starting with a big gap down. For example, FT&T today, I went short, it was the wrong direction. Some people would go long, and whoever went long made some profit today, although FT&T was down, I don't know, 20% or so. So I do have a big loser in FT&T, as you can see here. It's my biggest loser today. I also have a fantastic winner in NVIDIA because I traded it twice, actually 1.5. And so I've got a green day. 3 winners, 3 losers, but my winners were a little bit better than my losers, so I'm up $125. I don't think I covered my commission. I think I'm red for the day, but I love to see the number here. So, you know, it's green. I'm looking at it. I enjoy it. I'm walking into the weekend on a green day, and of course I'm lying to myself because I probably paid over $200 in commission, but I'm still happy. Thanks everyone, and I'll see you next week. I'll be trading. Hold on. Yeah, of course I'll be trading next week. Maybe I'll miss Monday because maybe I'll be traveling on Monday. I'm not sure yet, but I should be trading the rest of the days. Anyways, thanks, Agi.
Nice, Meir. Thank you.
I think Michael is about to join too.
Yeah.
Have a great weekend.
Have a safe
See
weekend.
you all next week. Bye.
Bye. Traders. I think Michael is going to join soon as well. I think I'm just finishing my SQ trade here as well. It was a interesting morning. I was expecting a bit, let's call it faster market. But so far I have nothing to complain about. 3 winners on my side, 2 big winners with Tesla and AI. This SQ, it took a little bit more time, but at the end it just worked out. I hope you are in green as well, by the way, YouTube traders, you too. And I'm not expecting for a huge move on the market for today, but who knows, you know, maybe in the afternoon there will be more move. But the scalps are going to be here, the main kind of trades for the afternoon. Let's see. So I am flat for the morning. I don't think so. I'm going to take more trades here. You can see I'm still in SQ, but I'm just ready to close it in a nice profit indeed. And let's see. Yes, Marino, I've seen your Chewy. Let me just check it. Chewy. Oh, it's such a slow mover as well. Look at it. It's just hovering around the 50 EMA on the daily. Not a huge range. It's a price. It's on no man's land. I think I would not touch it. That's good. I'm happy if you are in green. Yeah, I've seen you wrote it in. I was just focusing, I think, on trading, and I forgot to answer you. Sorry for that. This was the only loser. Yeah, it's quite slow today a bit. It's not a big mover anyway. Actually, I'm watching Chinese stocks as well. Traders, it's not doing too much indeed, but JD just come back to the VWAP. PDD, it's a huge mover. It's just back to the VWAP as well. I have no idea what's happening with this Microsoft and Google, but way choppy. Really choppy, too big tech stocks indeed. Okay. You still have anything on the radar? I'm more than happy to take a look at it before I leave the room for Michael.
We'll get the sound test.
Oh, hi, Michael. Sound is great. Welcome. This choppy
Good morning.
day.
May I get a sound test?
I can hear Michael. Can you hear Michael, traders? Click on 1. Maybe he cannot hear me. Okay, I think I'm just going to route him. All right, traders, if Michael is here, then I'm just going to leave, as I'm sitting here since 8 a.m. and now it's 3:40 p.m. I think I deserve a coffee, but I'm going to be back for the afternoon, I think, because Scott has some errands to do. So see you later, everyone. Have a nice green one. If I'm not going to see you in the afternoon session, then have a great weekend and stay safe. Thank you, Michael.
Yeah, thank you, Aggie. I think we had some connection problems between me and you, but it's fine now. Hopefully the sound is good in the room. And we started great after the jobs report in the pre-market, then a continuation move. And this market is up now 5 days in a row, so a strikeout week. Doesn't happen very often when we have 5 days. I mean, of course, the week is not over, but Q's up 0.6. That's encouraging. SPY up 0.7. So again, this is with Apple starting the trading day down nearly 3%. Down only 1% right now. So again, even when earnings are weak, investors are buying any minor pullback in Apple. So nobody's panicking about those earnings, I'm guessing. Evidently not Apple investors. We have plenty of earnings today. I'm looking at Monster, MNST, for trade long. Monster, MNST. Looking also at FTNT, which started the trading day down like 20%, but it's moving up all day. And really, SQ up a lot, then down, then up, then down. Not something that you want to actually trade. Very disappointing, the way it traded. Sharply higher, sharply lower, changing trends like 5 times already. Not very easy to trade the SQ. Now another reversal up from the lows. If we're looking at Apple, the next trade, I mean, there was actually an entry at 175. That was a nice entry, actually, over the VWAP and over 175. Now I don't see any entry, but on a pullback, maybe over 176. Although the market seems like it is a bit slow right now. We are at the VWAP, not moving much actually. So guys, if you see any new trades, I don't have any positions right now. Wasn't very easy to trade SQ. That's was my main to place SQ, and that trade delivered nothing to the upside, nothing. Guys, let me take a look at Expedia, EXP. Another stock that started with a huge gap up. If at all, I would trade it at a round number, like 110, 111, 112. Right now it's basing above, actually, yeah, above 110. Now that I'm looking at it, it's a bit spready. I will not trade it right now. Also looking at PDD, which had a great morning session. I have to say that right now it looks like this market is a bit stagnant, or too stagnant because it's so early in the day. We're not even at 11 a.m. and seems like this market is already a bit tired. FTNT is probably my next trade, probably. The stock is down 17%, but it's trading higher all day. Question is where we enter. We can enter over 48.10 and risk. Oh fuck! As soon as I said 48.10, it's already spiked up and down. 48.10. It moves so fast. I didn't even have the time to post my entry. So again, 48.10. The risk is 40 cents, maybe, yeah, down to 47.80. Over 48.10. It just spiked a couple of cents above. Now it's exactly a couple of cents under the entry. Again, good support is of course way down to the VWAP, but that's not tradable. I mean, we can't take this trade with a $1 stop loss. 25 to 30 cents of risk is reasonable. Over 48.10, guys, in FTNT. So let's ignore the first spike and take it again if it breaks 48.10, and I'm going to use the 47.80 as stop loss. It's a bit spready, but I think it's tradable. The trend is higher. This stock is not going to close the gap, but can deliver another 2 or 3% as of the day, 48.80. So we have on paper good risk reward, risking 30 to get 70. Even 60 will be fine. The symbol is FTNT. Normally we don't want to trade a stock that's down so much to the upside. We want to look for a short trade, but if you look, guys, at FTNT, all the price action, 100% of it was up today. Hopefully it's not going to change now. Why is the Apple spiking up without me even being part of it? Okay. Guys, two options in Apple. Let's watch an entry on this pullback if it pulls back to 175.50. If it pulls back to the VWAP, even better. Those are, I'm not going to buy the 176, so I'm looking for pullbacks and try to buy Apple as cheap as possible. Keep in mind, the stock is after kind of disappointing earnings. Kind of. And still watching for a trade in FTNT over 48.10. and this pullback will be our stop loss. 20 cents, 25 cents, and it's going to go down below that. I'm not going to take the trade. So right now it's still tradable or doable. Anything else, guys? Let's take a look at PDD. Hold on a second. FTNT. Okay, no problem. Oh, okay, PDD, guys. Let's take a look at PDD. VWAP 106.70 and the support below is 106.40. Stock is up. The stock is up a lot today. I mean, amazing move. Most of it probably on the gap. Yeah, most of it on the gap up, or half of it on the gap up. Watch FTNT, guys. 3 cents or 4 cents away. I'm just checking out the VWAP long PDD. That's 106.70 or 72. And trying to use 106.40 as a stop loss again. PDD is so volatile and mainly unpredictable, but has a clear uptrend. I wish the VWAP was below. It's not. So. The market is also not doing anything for us. Anything. Okay, guys, forget about PDD. Instead of moving up above the VWAP, it's now down another 20-25 cents, but enough for me to, you know, let it go. Okay, guys, PDD, FTNT. I'm long FTNT at 48.10. Please deliver FTNT. I'm going to use 47.75 as a stop loss. So that's 35 cents of risk. Second time in a row that the stock touches the area above 48.10 and immediately drops. So it's clearly a resistance level there. But I mean, with some small pickup in volume, I think we can deliver a good move here. There's so much potential on both sides of FTNT, I might say. Meanwhile, I missed the reversal over the VWAP in Monster, if anybody was watching. That one is also a long trade today, MNST. What the hell, it can't deliver 30 cents for us? That's 48.40 to 50. That's the target in FTNT. 1-to-1. We'll go 1-to-1. Okay, maybe now. So on one open position for me, FTNT long. Yeah, Billy all over the place, but it's sorry, Bill, not Billy, but it's so spready. Guys, watch the SPY. We're basically back at almost at the lows of the day. After trading over 435 at one point, actually spiking over 435, not really trading over 435.
Traders, good morning. Michael, how are you doing?
Yeah, good. Welcome back, Scott. How are you?
Doing well, doing well.
Good.
Got the
An
missus
interesting
taken care
first
of.
part of the morning session.
Uh-huh.
Now you can see things are kind of cooling off. We basically have now 6 bars in I don't know, 40-50 cent range.
Uh-huh.
Okay, guys, I think FTNT is gonna do it this time. We need the 48.50 will be nice for the partial. 48.50.
Yeah, FTNT's been was down for the day big time, and then definitely over 49 today. If you're already in it, looks good.
Yeah, it's basically it's moving all to the upside today. It's the price action is all up in FTNT. Maybe there is profit. There was profit taking, and now people are thinking, okay, it's a down 15, 16, whatever. Looks cheap.
Yeah.
Actually, FTNT is always a good mover, as much as I can remember on earnings. I don't think anybody expected down 20%, but whatever.
Yeah,
okay, as soon as I'm complimenting it, it's almost back to the entry.
Okay, so I'm going to take an SQ trade over 50. Hey, Enrique. Good morning. Good afternoon. How was Meir this morning, traders? Michael, I don't know if you were here this morning, but I see Meir posted quite a few trades.
Yeah, I was here. It wasn't actually an easy trade in SQ. So many trend changes. Basically, as opposed to FTNT, it started up huge, but there was a big profit taking, and then it moved up into like too many trend changes. Maybe finally it will find its its way up. I mean, the stock is down almost 80%, I think, in the last 2 years.
Okay, I'm going to take my first trade out of the gate. I think it's going to be mRNA here. mRNA long over 76.50. Yep. I'll drive the charts, Michael, for a little while. I'll probably be with you, traders, probably for another hour or so, Michael, till noon, and then I got to rip. But okay, let's see here.
Which one? mRNA? Let's take a look.
mRNA, that's where I'm going to come into. I'm going to put it up here on the charts. And I just posted it over 76.50. You can see it here. Watch SQ. SQ is going to be long over 50, and then I'm going to take mRNA. Okay, watch them both here.
It appears like we're stuck now in this 50-cent consolidation under 434.
Target SQ is going to be 51. Yep. Just waiting on mRNA. We should get this. Yeah, I think over this VWAP line here would look really, really good. As soon as we get that SQ rolling, mRNA, nothing there. FTNT, fairly flat right now. It's looking at Crocs for a possible short under, well, it's already, yeah, under 82.79. That's a good one. CRSP, wow, off to the races here.
The market needs to snap out of this sideways or consolidating session. Still looking good in FTNT. It has so much potential. Let's see the 48.45, 48.50 for the partial. Now it has clear support. Stop loss clearly can go to the 48. So now the risk is minimal on the trade. Plenty of stocks that are losers are actually moving up. Bill is down 30%. But, other than the spreads, which are a bummer, this stock could have been a great trade long. Again, pretty much like FTNT, but it's so spready.
Okay, SEDG looking good up towards that 77 there, but SQ starting to come now. This is real nice for us. Just got to get mRNA up there as well. Looking good.
Guys, let's watch this pullback in Apple and buy it close to the VWAP, or maybe at 175.20. The VWAP is, let's call it 175, a couple of cents above actually. This FTNT refuses to deliver the partial. Okay, we wait. My stop loss is 48. Couple of cents under 48.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. NVDA doesn't care about anything, right? Just itself, and all it does is go higher. Yeah, I wish I would have kept some, but I didn't from yesterday. I remember just a few days ago we were flirting with 400, and now we're 444.
Wow, this market is slow. It's so early on the day. It's not even 11. Actually, a couple of minutes after 11. And it looks like we are retired right now.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that can be said, Michael, is it's Friday, right? I mean, that's probably the only real reason here, because you've had good movement this whole week.
Yeah, very good movement. Actually, too good.
Yeah.
Maybe this is, hopefully we're not going to hit some profit taking into the close of the week, because I think most of us are looking at longs.
Yeah, I know I am. I mean, the SQ trade, the mRNA trade, both of them long in my book right now. And again, I'm going for my 5th winning trade of the week. And we'll see what happens here. Would love to get into this mRNA, the 7650 here. And again, you can see it right up at the VWAP line there. And SQ, if that'll perform here up to 51, we'll just have to wait and wait to bake, so to speak.
Okay, I'm out of the FT&T trade. We didn't get the partial. Maybe 6-7 cents away from the partial. Shame on it. Now I don't see anything that's moving up. Tesla back down almost at the lows of the day. After a brilliant morning session, actually it is at the lows of the day.
Yep.
Wow.
Call it not
Apple's still holding on.
Under 49 traders on SQ. Okay, SQ coming down. Keep an eye on the overall market as well. Like Michael says, you know, there could be profit taking going into the close today on a Friday, but we'll have to wait and see here. Yeah, I mean, the pullback is fine. That's okay, but the slowness of everything is really what's getting me. I do like Crocs as well, and I'm going to post a Crocs trade here over 84 if it gets there. CROX long over 84. I'll bring this into the fray. Take a look at it here. We've had a nice pullback on Crocs, you know, big spike here, big pullback. I bet you it starts to even out here at yesterday's close. And then as it starts to take off into the into that 84 area, that's where I want to go long. So let's do this. Let's put SQ here by Sedge. That stock's rocking down though. Let's watch that. Okay, fine. But where PLTR is? PLTR looks good too. Let's put it right here. Okay, CROX. I'll put PLTR up at the other one. Okay. Right now, it's all about SQ mRNA, but we're going to watch Crocs here.
we're still in this consolidation.
Yeah.
Up above the VWAP, under the VWAP, so the VWAP is not really a factor today. Keep in mind, guys, the range today is unbelievably tight, like $2, maybe less than $2, because the spike, let's say we can't count the spike actually. So less than $2 range, that's nothing.
Okay, I wish I had something else to say, but we're just kind of flattening out here in a couple of trades. I mean, it's obviously time of day as well, right? I mean, you got mid-morning here, around 11:15 Eastern time.
Team, let's take a look at team. Another stock that actually gapped down a lot and is moving up. I mean, this is quite a typical phenomenon today. But you know what I don't like about team is that it's so spready, also very thin, a low volume stock. This I think is a trade at a round number. This team trade, if you can find one. MGA looks good, Yoni. For a long stop loss, you can see clearly at 56 or a couple of cents under 56. The question is, where do you enter? 56.10, 56.20, 56.50 or 45, the highs of the day?
Croc's just sitting at the low, nothing happening here. Yeah, I don't like it when it slows down this much. Obviously, you know, you want to have some action. I do think it's time of day as well as a Friday. Yep. Roku's been strong for a couple of days now. Those of you that are in the mRNA trade with me here, again, target's going to be over 77, probably closer to that 77.50 or so. So I want to be patient with the trade.
Well, the market is dead. Now that I'm out of FTNT, it's probably now deliver the leg to 48.50, but I'm already out. Well, I'm still looking for a new trade there, but yeah, timing is so important that the market has zero power right now. Have almost, well, actually more than an hour in this zero range. It started at 10.25, now it's 11.25, yeah. Okay, finally we are under the VWAP and at 175 in Apple. I'm gonna consider a 175.20 long in Apple, maybe 175.30. Let's see how it plays out, and more important, what the SPY is doing. If we need to snap out of this zero price section, and nothing is gonna work. I don't see myself, getting into a trade in this environment.
The mRNA just crushing it for us now. This is where we get off here, coming up to that 77.50. It's going to be a really, really, really nice trade here. Got to sell into that move, into the move higher here, and that's going to be that. We'll start at 77.40 or so, and then kind of roll from there. Got about 13 cents to go here. mRNA, real nice move. Yeah, still in the SQ trade, just not going to get out with the spike down here. Okay, I'm going to take some off here mRNA right here on that 77.22, 77.24. I'm going to come out here. Just half the trade out. I'm going to wait for that 77.50 here. But I want to pay myself first on this Friday, put some money in the bank. What do I think about the SPY trade here? Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go to it here. We'll put it right where the mRNA trade is so we can get back to it. I like it. I mean, it sets up just, Tony, it sets up just like the breakout of this flattening right here. I'd go 434.36 right at the top of these candles here, 434.35, right around in there on the breakout. I like it. It's above the VWAP, and I think it goes higher. Okay. Works out great when you call the top here on mRNA, right?
The level of continuation in most of the trades 0. Still looking for a trade long in Apple. It's now under the VWAP, and 175.20 looks like a potential entry. If I'll take anything, I will post it. Again, the market is not really doing anything, so it's not a factor right now. It's only 11:30. We're trading like we are mid land session.
Right on. And traders, you know what to do when it happens. If the trade is not there, there's no reason to overtrade, to get involved in the market. Just sit on your hands, learn to be patient.
The market needs to take a break, drink some water, and regain some momentum. Wow, this is embarrassing. Yeah, maybe it was a great week, but we care about our next trade, not about what happened. I don't think we're going to get any movement today. Or most likely we're going to get a movement higher or very slow higher. Again, I don't think we're going to get a movement lower, but who knows when when this market is going to wake up. Right now, in 10 minutes, in half an hour, in an hour, or Monday. Guys, remember the PDD trade from the VWAP? It moved nicely above the VWAP, and now it's consolidating again. I suspect the VWAP trade was a good one, but not a great one. A new entry can be here at 107.20. The risk now is, as you can see, back to under the VWAP. To 106.70, so like 50 cents. I don't think it's a great entry because of the risk reward and the timing. Guys, I'm going to buy Apple at 175.20 and use the VWAP. Actually, the VWAP is not in play, but we'll use 175, give or take a couple of cents as my stop loss. So watch 175.20 in Apple. The target will be 175.50, maybe more. Again, if the market will continue to, now it's for the first time in an hour over 434.50.
Traders on the mRNA trade, I am taking the quarter off here at 77.50. Just about got the 77.50 here, so that's a dollar trade. Just stepping into this Friday on mRNA. I am down on the SQ trade here, but mRNA right now just 200 shares left. Target 78 now long term here on mRNA. All is well.
Okay, guys, Apple long. In retrospect, I don't know why we didn't enter at 175, but that's beside the point.
Let me
Stop
bring
loss
up the
under
Apple trade here.
175.
There's the Apple chart.
Big mistake for not buying it at 173. It could have been already a partial 3 minutes later. Anyway, let's wait for 175, sorry, 175 of course. 175.50, the first partial. Very, very few stocks are moving. So why is Apple moving? I don't know, but we don't care. Momentum, again, no momentum in this market. So we had one bar over the 420, 434.50 and we lost it immediately after. What a disappointment in Tesla. Now it has good support at the lows of the day, 220, but an amazing morning session and the continuation, zero.
Anything under 77.20, and I will come out of the mRNA trade here. About 10 cents to the downside mRNA. I mean, Sedge over 75, okay. Crocs, no volume there. NVDA is where it's been and where it's at, really.
The price section is so limited, but I only open trade Apple. What a mistake not buying it at 175. Now we are up and down 1 cent instead of being after a 40 plus partial in Apple. Big mistake? I mean, 20 cents in this market is a big move. We're tiptoeing now, guys.
Yeah.
Up and down couple of cents. Down 10 cents in Apple. Not good in Apple, not good. I don't know what's the difference in the market between now and 10 minutes ago, but Apple 10 minutes ago moved up, and now it's back to the 175.
Okay, I mean, Marna stalled at the top here. I don't
out.
see anything else here. Don't see anything else here. Just watch that VWAP line, Michael, on Apple. Yep, mRNA continues to run, which is good. 78 target now. 78 target mRNA.
Maybe Apple will deliver after all. I'm still in the trade, down like 7 cents. Stop loss under 175, give or take 3 or 4 cents. Super choppy and slow as it can get. This market is not a good one. Now we do have an uptrend, but I don't know if anybody can feel the wind in the back of any stock right now.
$0.16 to go mRNA. 16 cents to go mRNA. Still in the SQ trade, losing trade for myself at this time. PLTR, wow, it's moving. SPY at the top. We're gonna put on, you know, Michael, we're gonna put on probably 900 points this week on the Dow.
Yeah, it looks like this is the best week for the markets in, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years. I don't know if you can remember, but after a 3-month sell-off, you know, it's about time. And this is without any, you know, like Nvidia moving up on earnings or Apple moving up on earnings. So then the market could have been up more. It was mostly on the Fed, this move. Okay, guys, it's clear that in retrospect, the entry in Apple should have been 175 and not 175.20. Take a look at the reaction again, up from 175 now, basically coming into partial territory at 175.45, maybe 50. Another stock that started with a huge gap down is CHD. Trading higher, again, so many stocks gapping down and then in the first minutes moving lower and then reversing immediately. This one is another stock like FTNT that looks like a long play. A bit spready though. Guys, watch for the partial in Apple. Again, sorry about not buying it at 175, but can't fix it right now.
Michael, have you been watching any football out by you? Any U.S. football? I'm surprised you didn't get on a plane to go to Berlin, stay with Meir, and go to the game.
I didn't know even that they have a Berlin game this year, and you know the timing may not be so so good right now. Who played the Jaguars?
No, you're gonna have. It's coming up on Sunday morning, I believe. It's in Frankfurt. Yep. Chiefs against Miami. Marino. Yep. Good game. Really good game.
Oh wow, Chiefs against Miami. It's a big game, yeah. Okay, guys, stop us at the entry in Apple. Now let's see if you can get anything going with the second partial. There's absolutely no price action, but we're kind of moving. I don't know why are we moving or what we're doing. It's all kind of random, but we're moving slowly higher.
I really don't see anything else. Yep, I really don't see anything else that I want to take a chance at. PLTR gets over 19, maybe. We're just kind of stuck at the top right now, which is not a bad thing, overall market-wise.
Tesla guys, take a look at this disaster. What looks like a great trade in the morning session is turning now into an embarrassment. Anybody that took or was thinking about buying it from the lows, not good. Even Apple is doing more than Tesla right now. Even Alibaba. I think the Alibaba has the first good day in ages. Yeah, gap up and go. Again, the ranges in Alibaba used to be way better. I don't have short trades. That's again we're moving higher very slowly. If anybody has is looking at a short trade, wow. Now I see a trade that I missed. Again, the only one that I could have traded and did not was PDD that really worked. I mean, not a big move, but at least very technical. Okay, guys, looking way better now in Apple. Keep in mind we didn't have a great entry, but second target 175.80 in Apple. If we can get lucky with this 175.20 entry. Unbelievable, guys. Today is the day where all the gap downers, or well, not all of them, but plenty of them are just moving up. Take a look, for example, at Bill, B-I-L-L. The first minute first half an hour sharply lower, and then it's all upside. Guys, stop loss in Apple at the entry. 175.20 now, so you know what? Let's use the VWAP. 175.10. I don't know how Apple trades, mainly at random, but if it works for us, fine. PAA, I didn't even pay attention to PAA. Let me take a look. PAA. That one is not tradable on the platform for whatever reason. CNK. Yeah, another one that's, you know, kind of moving up from the lows.
Yeah, SQ. I will come out of SQ at the break of 49.
What a disappointment today, SQ. The huge gap up, and it's all up and down, and any move higher is being sold. I got fooled by this one. So sometimes the gap up is too amazing, too great, and there is an immediate profit taking. At one point, I think it was up more than 20%. Yeah, 53 highs of the day. Sorry, 52. So now it's 49. $3, maybe 18% up. So the losers are being bought, and and the gainers are being sold. I won't dare trade FTNT anymore after so many trend changes in zero range. Unbelievable. It still looks like a long. I wish it would change direction so we can short it and get rid of it.
Which one is that, Michael? Apple?
FTNT.
Oh, FTNT.
Down, I don't know, 16% and moving higher all day, but really lost the momentum. It's now not really moving anymore. It's just moving sideways. MGA, which looked like a long trade, broke under. She moved lower. Up 13%, cannot do anything to the upside. Again, kind of how do they call it? Bizarro day. IPO LXEO, wow. LXEO. Don't tell me 250, Brian. Okay, $9.
Let's take a look at it here. LXEO?
LXEO, XLEO. So
there you go.
Sorry, it's not X, it's LXEO.
LXEO.
Very spready and thin, but no, maybe it's something that we can trade later.
It's down 15% for the day, so probably not going to get my attention today. On the IPO front, though, today, I believe, when I was doing this yesterday, I believe we have several today. No, LXEO, that's it. Then they move to next week. Okay, get it, I get it, I get it.
I don't remember even one IPO this year that was, a brilliant one. Not even one. CART started higher. You know what? Talking about CART, a great day today. Finally. Wow, what a move today. CART up 5%. My only open position is still Apple. This is not how we want Apple to trade on earnings. It trades like it's a normal day, no price action at all. ARM, I think ARM, everybody's waiting for the earnings in ARM. I don't know when those earnings are going to come out, but that's going to be super important. I'm still looking for a trade, preferably a long.
Okay, let's take LXEO off here. We'll put Marna back on. Again, I am close to stopping out of the SQ trade now, $49.
Guys, remember DraftKings DKNG in the morning session? Why is it now moving higher? Broke over the highs and delivered an amazing move. Unbelievable. This is so tricky. Anyway, we live and learn. Next time it won't fool us. So again, a big winner that did nothing in the morning session, traded above the VWAP, under the VWAP, mostly sideways, and suddenly it breaks the highs of the day and goes up another, what, 3% or something. Yeah, almost a full dollar. Don't figure that one out. I stopped watching it, and that was obviously a mistake. Guys, Apple 175.80. That's the target of our second partial.
Looking good.
Highs of the day 176, I think. 176.40 actually. Basically, we're getting closer to the highs of the day, which are 435.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, basically, we are already deep in the land session. Well, not deep in the. We just started the land session, but we're uptrending so slow. No problem if you are in the long position right now. Guys, if you see anything interesting, a reversal trade. I mean, the big movers today up are the losers. Like you can see them exactly right now. Like FTNT, for example, Bill. Apple is doing very, very well. Imagine buying it at 173. Now even Tesla remembered what an upside leg means. The LTR is making up for yesterday's disappointment where it was very, very strong but did nothing. Indeed, it has amazing volume, so you can buy unlimited number of shares per 1 cent, but that's it. It's not like a great mover or anything like that. It's trading 71 million shares midday, so that tells the story. Guys, you want to see how important the VWAP is? Take a look at PDD. Above the VWAP, higher, back to the VWAP, almost to the cent, and another leg up. So the VWAP is a magic play for PDD today. For those who traded it, I didn't trade it. Okay guys, we are at the highs of the day, 435.50. Okay guys, looking for a new trade? After the surprise move in Apple, I didn't expect that that stock to be at the highs of the day, or near the highs of the day right now. Looks like we're leaving a clear double top here at 435.50. So eventually we did the technical thing, moved up, came back, set at the VWAP for almost an hour, moved up for another hour, so now we're just killing time.
Okay, traders, I'm going to stop right here and now. Just two trades, one winning trade, one losing trade. Just barely profitable today. Going to go into the books about $700 ahead today. So I will see everybody on Monday. You got Michael here, and Michael Aggie is going to follow up here right after lunch, and then I will be back Monday morning for a full week of trading. I've had I tried to squeeze in a couple of trades today, just got 2 in, but a profitable 5-day week. And that's important. Very nice to be back. Very nice to be green all days today or this week. And I look forward to seeing everybody on Monday. So have a great weekend. Have a great rest of the trading day. Thank you, Marino. Yep, hopefully the Lions come through. Got the Lions shirt on today. So good. Have a good football weekend. And I'll see everybody on Monday. Michael, take care of yourself. Enjoy. Traders, we'll see you back Monday morning. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you so much.
Yeah, have a great weekend, Scott.
Thank you.
We're remember we're already down. Half of the season is gone. The season goes by very fast.
Very true.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, don't forget, and traders, remember, we're going to have a time change on Sunday. So we go to...
important for us, especially those who traded out of Europe.
Yep.
Yeah, we
That's
need
coming up on Sunday.
Our schedule, regular schedule.
Right.
Okay, guys. Apple doing very well. I'm already out of the trade, but sometimes there are surprises. This is definitely one of them. While FT&T was a bad one, this one is way, I don't know why, but it didn't look like it is going to move much at all, and now we are 10 cents away from the highs of the day. I didn't trust this stock to go to the highs of the day, but the market is kind of helping it. And helping PDD. I wish I traded PDD instead of FT&T, and that would have been a very profitable land session. Guys, if you see any new trades, post them. We are again at the highs of the day, 435.50. So plenty of disappointment and plenty of surprise trades here. Especially Apple, good, and FT&T, and of course the SQ. What a disappointment! All day. Trying to move higher, being sent back down immediately. See you. Have a great weekend, Marino. See you next week. Is maybe a skew will do something, do you think? I'm kind of losing faith in this stock. Traded it twice, so the upside failed with it twice. The price action is unbelievably slow, but unbelievably consistent. Wow, Billy killed it. Billy killed it. Kill Bill or kill whatever. The problem with Bill, huge spreads. Other than that, an amazing uptrend. I know it was posted in the room. I don't remember who posted it, but wow. Moving up almost 3 hours now, from 10 o'clock pretty much. Okay. Apple, unbelievable. I don't know how many of you expected this trade, how many of you took the trade, but I don't think anybody expected to see Apple turning such a nice move. Again, it's not Apple, it's the market, but you know, the combination is you know, what drove the stock higher. I definitely did not trust it to deliver a good move. Guys, we need to look for, you know, on paper it should be a long trade. Again, the market looks extended at the highs of the day, but those 5-minute bars are so slow and, you know, narrow range bars, those, this uptrend may continue. I don't know if we're going to continue until 436 or 437, but when we move like this, the continuation can last a long a long period of time. AMD also at the highs of the day. Apple at the highs of the day. Baba at the highs of the day. FTNT at the highs of the day. That stock robbed us, FTNT. Really, really robbed us. Yeah, probably because of Apple and Microsoft are doing the market. So many tricky moves today. DK and G. I don't think I've seen anything like that. Stock is the stock moved with great volume sideways with no volume higher. AGL. AGL. Yeah, another example where stock is down double digits, reverses, and I don't know, it's still moving up. I mean, this is a day where the algos are buying cheap. No, they buy everything. They're gonna be sorry for that. I'm sure. Many of those stocks are gonna drop Monday. I just don't see an entry point, Yoni, in AGN right now. We are very extended, but we're not doing anything. Don't even look, guys, at FTNT. Don't even try it. The stock sat at 48 and dropped for almost 2 hours, and now late in the lunch session, is delivering the move. Totally wrong. New trades, guys? Anything? New highs? Basically, we are up almost, let me see, since we moved above the VWAP at 11:30, it's now 12:40. More than an hour straight, well, not straight up, but sideways and up with no, not even, actually there was one dodgy red bar. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, I'm looking for longs, looking for any momentum stock that can, you know, deliver a move. It can be a long trade, it can be a short trade. MGA, big disappointment, but it's coming down to the VWAP. That stock is still up, is up big, up 14, nearly 14%, 13.3. I would look for a long trade in MGA. Again, barely moves, or barely trades. CVNA short, let's take a look. CVNA. Well, the trend is clearly higher in CVNA. Hope you entered the short above 34.50. If you're in this trade short, I will, you know, try to take a partial. Again, the VWAP is not in play, but the market is, you know, I want to say super strong because we are moving so slow, but the stock is up trending, up big, I'm guessing, on earnings. Not sure what happened today in CVNA. When the stock is up double digit, is mainly earnings. You know, it's so volatile, CVNA. You can end up with a big winner here. Especially if the market will pull back. That's definitely not going to hurt your cause. New trade's a problem. We are at the highs, barely moving. Apple at the highs of the day. It's relentless. I don't know again what happened, but the combination of the market moving up, even if it's not so strong, and Apple moving up always works. I'm still searching for a new trade. I'm trying not to make stupid mistakes. Let's take a look, guys, at CAH. That's Cardinal Health. Wow, what the... Actually, it looks great on the daily chart. If you look at the intraday chart, what a messy chart, especially in the morning session. It's almost at the highs of the day, almost. I definitely don't have a new trade. Definitely. Too bad I didn't take the full advantage of Apple, but that was a good one. FTNT I lost on the trade, and then it moved sharply higher, so that was an embarrassment. CVNA, nice move lower now that I'm watching it. The market is really, really slow. The only good thing is that today you needed to stay. If you had a long position, stay in it. That worked, stay in it, and especially the market stocks. Other than SQ, which was, terrible. I think the best play today, although it was, you know, tough to understand the price action or figure out the price action, DKNG. Wow. Stock traded down to under 30, it's now over 33. So that's a 10% intraday move. I don't know, out of nothing, but not any, you know, significant pickup in volume. There was no pickup in volume. It's annoying not to figure out any new trades right now. If Apple pulls back to 175.50, I will go ahead and buy it again. The market is now bull flagging at the highs of the day. Kind of almost falling asleep here. I don't see even one pattern that's worth trading. A momentum stock that has a nice pattern that's should be worth pricing the button. Guys, to top it off, take a look at the breakout here in BILL, Bill, killing it. And still down 25%. Well, and I'm still watching this stupid SQ, okay? Obviously SQ today, a disaster. No trend, nothing to go for there. Bill, despite the big spreads, an amazing mover, and now actually breaking over the highs and probably the best trade right now. Again, with those 15-20 cent spreads, That's the only reason I didn't trade it. Guys, take a look at DKNG and tell me what you think. Where are we? It's unsustainable, this move, and we hardly see. I mean, again, maybe it's maybe there are some news, maybe not. Unbelievable move. Bottom line, the stock is up $4 intraday. $30 stock. Para? Para, the good thing about Para is that it has amazing volume. And actually delivered a nice move as well. So gap up and go in Para. It's about time. That's Paramount, isn't it? I think it's Paramount. So the pullback under 176 in Apple was immediately bought. I was banking on 175.60 or 50. So I'm still not in Apple long, but this is where I'm going to go if we pull back. Right now the market is, pulled back like 10 minutes. This is exactly what Apple did and then moved up again. Amazing day for the losers today. Many losing stocks delivered a great leg up. Not necessarily in the morning session. Guys, if you remember, we traded at one point at 410 or I think even 408 this week. Now we are at 435. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, it was last Friday, my mistake, but amazing V-shape reversal. This week is gonna go down in the books like the best week in age. Well, not in ages, but the best week in months. Or I think it was they said 2 years. And still, it's not easy to find a new trade right now. The best week of this year. Again, keep in mind that I don't know if 40% of the price section was 1, 2, 3 gaps, and then if you are an investor, you don't care. If you are a day trader, and the gap is definitely not something that you're trading, so that's a problem. So the market got good news this week. Some positive remarks from Jerome Powell. That's the most important thing. Then oil prices, the tension in the Middle East is, kind of under control. But the most important thing was Jerome Powell. It was definitely not Apple earnings or anything like that, or any earnings. I'm getting tired of the long stocks moving down and the weak stocks moving up. It's can't deal with that anymore. Can't find a good short trade. Can't find a good long trade right now. On top of that, many stocks are so spready. At least what I'm looking at, like Bill and FEO, Fox F, a stock that's down 30%. And on paper we can trade it, but look at the spreads. Not nasty, super nasty. Now it's 14 cents, but those trades open up to 20, 30, 40. Well, I didn't see 40, but I definitely saw 30. Now it's 25. Guys, I posted the DKNG in the room because I think at one point it's gonna pull back and then maybe we can trade it. This is obviously one of the best moves. I don't want to say ever, but today amazing and very surprising, and the timing of it also. Failing in the morning session and then becoming a mega mover. So we're pretty much done with large caps. Now the mid caps and the small caps are going to start reporting for the next 3 weeks. Pretty much into Thanksgiving and early December, and then we need to wait for the Christmas shopping. If there's going to be any Christmas shopping. Or they used to call it at one point the rally or Christmas rally or Santa rally or whatever. Looks like DKNG is rallying without anything. This is totally getting out of control right now. But there is, I'm sure, some background news. Guys, look at the volume. We are bull flagging at the highs of the day, under 436, above 435.50. Good luck finding a new trade, guys. Definitely not an easy environment to find a new entry. If you are already in a trade, it's doing well, like, I don't know, AMD, Apple, PDD or whatever, fine. What about SEDG? Let's take a look. SEDG. About 75. Wow. The last time it spiked over 75, it moved amazingly nice. That can be a nice one. Mark. I mean, SEDG is a disaster if you look at it on any time frame. But as much as this move over 75, you have a clear stop loss 74.65. So 35 cents to go to the VWAP. This should be your target. Oh wow. Yeah, looks the technical pattern is really, really nice. The stock is not spready right now, which is also a good thing. You need to worry about everything though, like the timing, the way that it spiked for almost a minute, and that was it. Basically, it didn't have any continuation. So this stock is in danger of moving up and sellers piling in immediately. This is exactly what happened. Now I see the spreads. This is now the true face of the stock, like 10, 15 cent spreads. That makes trading it not that great. So you have a bad timing, late plant session on a Friday. The daily is a disaster. The intraday is okay. It's a bit spready though. If we pull back to under 435, maybe we'll still have a good trading day. So if we pull back, the market may rally later on the day. If we continue this super slow price action, I don't think so. Guys, you wanna see an ugly move that I nearly traded? Take a look at ANRI over 49. That was a weird one. Spike to the VWAP and immediately down in 1 minute with huge volume. I think it was a real trade, not a real, like a spike, because of the huge volume. Best volume bar pretty much all day. Jimmy, have a great weekend. Enjoy your meal. Looks like this this market is also fed up with trading. We are deep in on a lunch session on a Friday. On Friday, I'm not even close to posting any new trades. Although DKNG is, you know, a long any way you look at it. Mark, you pressed the button and loaded up the room with some, I don't know, backslash signs. It's unbelievable, but sometimes it's so tough to find a good trade. This is exactly the right timing for that. I mean, you know, I can find a trade, buy Apple, take a 20-cent stop loss and call it a trade, but let's face it, this environment calls for nothing. Next level of support in the market, 435. Then the VWAP at 434.30. Looks to me like the best trade right now is a no trade. Okay guys, if we want to take a trade in DKNG, let's watch this pullback and first see a pullback. I mean, right now we are at the highs of the day, under 34. VWAP is not in play, but maybe 33.50 will be in play. Guys, you want to see an unbelievable daily chart? Take a look at PRDO. If you look at the intraday chart, it's not really a big deal, but if you look at the daily chart, it's a weird one. Maybe we're moving lower, guys, to the VWAP. That can be an interesting scenario. Actually, a good scenario for the late session. If we move down to the VWAP. What the hell's going on? Okay, guys, maybe we're gonna see a reversal long. Where is our next trade? I'm looking at DKNG. The only entry now 34. The risk 20 cents. The target. If we get it back to the highs, that's 20 cents. Again, a very, very late entry. Very late. Not gonna take the trade. Plenty of time left in the land session. So again, if we move lower, the lower we get, I think the better chances we have of a good reversal later on.
After a long day, I need a break to just take care of me. And I love how Febrez's Soothe and Restore sets the mood perfectly with relaxing notes of warm whipped sugar and shea butter. And now I'm ready to relax and unwind.
Guys, do you see anything that's worth trading? I have a trade in CAH that's cardinal health. Breakout over 102.50. Highs of the day. In retrospect, you can easily see how the 102 was a great entry and a 102.50 is very extended with a lot of risk and unclear reward. The daily is amazing though. What a breakout on the daily chart. Up 10%. Wow. If I see a trade, I will post, Joe. Where are you from? Okay, well, the sound is not good. I can't understand why you're saying that. The sound is not good, so you want me to type in the symbols every time? Because I always say like DKNG, not DraftKings. I will try to post them. If I'll take a trade, I will post it. Right now, you're lucky that I'm not posting anything. Okay, I'll try my Texas accent, which is not you know what, I cannot do, I don't even have to practice on that. Really weirdo day. Really weirdo day. Howdy? Howdy. Yeah. It's tough on me, you know. Howdy. I have spent time in Massachusetts, no accent there. And in Canada, also no accent there. So I'm accentless. Now, as soon as I'm thinking maybe I'll buy Apple, it continues now to move lower. I'm looking for an entry point. The only entry point in DKNG is 34 right now. But I'm looking actually for a better entry, maybe 33.50. So right now the only entry is 34, but it's not a good entry. Highs of the day 34.20. I mean, the stock is up so much already. Needs to pull back. And Apple, I don't see an entry point. But let's see how it trades around the VWAP. Yeah, I know. I hated that New England accent. That's true. There's always, you know, an accent anywhere you go. But that New England accent also tough. plenty of stocks delivered amazing moves, none of which were really tradable, like FTNT and DKNG. I mean, really, FTNT move sideways for 2 hours, puts you out of commission, and then makes the move. Where I live now, right now in Israel, but I lived in Canada for a couple of years, in the US for a couple of years. So I didn't pick up any Canadian accent in Toronto, and in Montreal. It was all over with those French-speaking Canadians. I had a big problem there. The investors found a way to make money today, and they did it buying the losing stocks, like BILL, still moving up and still down. How much is it? It's still down 25%. So again, I don't know what's going on with the pre-market price section. If it is, maybe a bit, I don't want to say manipulated, I have zero proof for that, but the stock is down in the first 30 minutes big, and since 10 o'clock, it's moving over 59, and it's now at 68, 67, so go figure that one out. Okay, guys, if we're talking about accents, it means that we don't have anything to do with this market. Nothing. Right now we are stagnant above 435. Guys, you want to see an interesting trade? Take a look at DOCN. DOCN. The problem with DOCN, it's up 18% but trending lower all day. Then it establishes 2450 or 2440 as support to the lows of the day, moves up for a couple of minutes now sideways, and we have a potential trade long 25 if we want to continue with this uptrend, but we have the view up at 2510, which looks like resistance, actually very important resistance for a stock that's trending lower. And now you have to think, are we going to short DKNG? It's up 17%. The trend, if you look at them, if you ignore the 17%, this is also a potential long, but can be might as well be a short trade with Actually, very little risk if it gets close to the VWAP. Let's watch the DOCN. Maybe we'll find a trade here. Nothing is trivial today. It's all tricky and weird. So the best trades are moving lower, and the worst, no, sorry, not trades. The worst stocks are moving higher. The best are moving lower. And what happened in MGA is just an ugly example where a stock is up so much, like, I don't know, 13, 14, 15%, and basically it trades higher and becomes a short. So any attempt to make money after 10 o'clock in the morning was, or 10:30 in the morning was a failure. Actually, an epic failure. Okay, guys, Apple at the VWAP. Now let's see if we can find an entry. Okay, we're moving lower, so we're now under the VWAP. The entry during the land session was 175.20. So now we are back at our original entry, if you remember it. I'm thinking about a long trade, although again the trend changed again in Apple. It's now I don't know, maybe a downtrend, and let's see where this market takes us, if it takes us anywhere. Basically, all we did today is move from the VWAP, which was 434, okay, to the highest 436. That's $2. Not bad. We should have been taking more advantage of this move. I took a trade, 2 partials in Apple, but I don't think I did very well. This land session also had a loser in FTNT. Both trades ended up eventually being big, well, $1 winners. So FTNT was very tough to trade and very tricky also. Now DKNG is under 30, under the consolidation. If we want to take a trade in Apple, we have 175.50, and the risk is 30 cents. Doesn't look that great. I will wait for a new trade. Wait, and try to figure out or find a better entry. The the idea in Apple is to buy it very, very cheap. If you buy it cheap enough, there is a good chance that you're going to make money, because I don't think the market is going to turn around and move lower. Maybe down to the VWAP and that's it. I don't think we're going to make it below the VWAP today, unless, I know, something drastic out of the blue will happen in the last 2 hours. A good week, a good trading week, but I think today the trading day wasn't that great. I mean, we had so many trading opportunities that traded in, not very technical, and we couldn't take advantage of them. Let me take a look, guys, at Alibaba, BABA. Another stock that had a good trading day, up 2%. The VWAP is at 85.40. Again, once upon a time, Alibaba, an amazing mover. These days, not so much. Okay, I'm not going to trade Alibaba. Guys, it's small, it's a very small position, Apple long, 175.50. Hold on a second. Let me check out, maybe we can buy it cheaper. Okay, let's go with this, 175.5. I would use no more than half of your normal position here. And hopefully the VWAP plus the next pullback will serve us as support, and if we can get back to 176, that's the target here. So trying to get back, again, I think the market is going to hold here, this 435 level. If we pull back to the VWAP, this trade will lose money. No question about that. So we don't want now a pullback to the VWAP, we just want a move up 30 cents on the SPY, 50 cents on the SPY. Anything that can serve Apple. Of course, it's 175.5. Looking at so many stocks, the charts are looking horrible. My only open position is Apple down 10 cents. Guys, don't fall asleep. The LAN session will be over like in 10 minutes, but maybe the late session has, another leg up installed for us. Apple is not doing anything right now at the entry. And again, we have no momentum right now in the market, but looks like 435 is a good level of support, and then we have the VWAP. The losers keep moving higher and the winners keep moving lower. Bizarre day, guys. Really, really bizarre. Okay, guys, let's see if Apple can deliver for the second time for us. We need 175.80 plus. Hopefully 175.90 for the partial. Anything that's productive, let's call it. Okay, looking better in Apple. 15 more cents for the partial at 175.9. The market is doing it, guys. So we touched the 435. We moved up 50 cents, already 60 cents on the SPY. Okay guys, partial coming up any second now. Anytime I say partial coming up, the stock must drop. What the f Even Alibaba moved up like 10 cents or whatever. Over 175.85 the partial in Apple, and then we waited the entry with the second partial for 176 plus. The market is gonna break the highs of the day, guys, and we're not even in ended the lunch session. We're still a couple of minutes away from the end of the lunch session. Why is it moving lower suddenly? Oh my. Unbelievable, 2 cents away from the partial. 2 cents. Very, very disappointing. Again, you see that how tough it is to find a trade. By the time you find it, and it moves exactly with the market, and you make a mistake and you then take the partial at 35 cents, wait for 40 or 45 cents, end up with nothing. Basically, pretty much back at the entry in Apple. Unbelievable. Back at the entry in Apple. What the f... Guys, if anybody took a trade, took the partial and did not get a bit greedy with another 10 cents, you did the right thing. Basically, the stock moved up 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes. Sorry, 4 minutes. Not even 4 minutes, maybe 3.5 minutes. That's not enough. Not even on earnings day, apparently. Guys, for the after lunch session, Egg is going to be coming in a couple of minutes. For the after lunch session, I would watch DKNG. Maybe over 33.50. Again, I don't see a new entry right now, but DKNG is still uptrending. Actually pulled back, but it's still a long. I don't see a reason why it is anything other than a long on this pullback. Apple is down now 5 cents. What a disappointment there. The SPY moved up from 435 to almost 436. Apple definitely disappointed on this move. While it was a big winner on the first move, this move totally disappointed. DKNG also not doing anything right now. A pullback in DKNG to 33 is definitely viable. Maybe even 33.50, but 33 if it curls up gives you a very tight stop loss. Why not? In DKNG right now, I'm not sure that I will trade it, but watching it, definitely watching it. Stop loss in Alibaba, sorry, not Alibaba, I'm watching also Alibaba, in Apple 175.19. Yeah, that's a big mistake, not taking the partial, even at 25 cents, anything. In this market, you take whatever you can grab, you end up waiting couple of seconds more, and it's gone. So basically, what we did is came back from the highs to 435, moved up to the highs, failed there, and now we're almost back again to 135. I don't know if I take another trade in Apple. I'm kind of sour with this. Let's see. I mean, it's not the end of the trading day. We still have 2 hours of trading. We didn't actually trade like a lunch session, but we did trade, mostly sideways. If we go back to 11 o'clock, we started 11 o'clock at 4:34, spent most of the time moving sideways and up. Now we're suddenly moving lower. EKNG also. It's not in danger of losing the uptrend, but finally, coming back or touching back with reality. Okay, we're back at 33, guys, in DKNG. If you look at the chart, the breakout during lunch was, what was it, 30, yeah, almost 33. Yeah, it was 33. So let's see if we can repeat. I know it's not something that mostly won't work, but I would watch it. Let's see if we can pull back like 10-15 cents under 33 and then buy the 33. I mean, the view up is a mile away, not tradable. Not a good session right now, very, very low volumes, and we're moving in a narrow range, but do have a clear support at 435. Which means it's this market is still, or you should be still looking for long plays, not short plays or anything like that. Guys, in a minute, Egg is coming back for the late session. I will take a much needed break. I don't have any open positions. I'm out of Apple. Maybe I will trade DKNG, guys, if I can find a reasonable, interesting entry point, DKNG. And maybe, maybe the market is done for the day. I don't know. I think the way we're trading, we have sideways and up into the late session. Or most likely sideways and up.
Hi traders, hi Michael. How are you doing, guys? How was the lunchtime?
Good, bad, boring, everything. Periods of good movement and periods of no movement, and again, it's a bit choppy, but the market after 4 winning days, another winning day today. I guess it's a bit extended.
Yeah.
Anyway, the longs are working. But you need to buy, if you don't buy the right entry, like the right reversal, you're not going to make money. So guys, I'm taking a break. Take a look at DKNG from 33, how fast it moved up. So taking a break, Egg is coming in.
All right. Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Hi, everyone. Hi, YouTube traders. How is your day so far? I hope in green. I started with 3 winners, as you could see. If you were just partying with us in the morning, then this was a bull party. Definitely, I had 2 longs, 1 short. Sorry, 2 longs, 2 big longs on Tesla and AI. You can see here my partials, by the way. I just make it higher. This was my entry. This was the first partial, second partial, third partial, and AI was my second long entry, first partial, second partial, and I was a bit greedy because I wanted to see it on 30, but it did not happen, so my third partial just happened under 28.80. So so far I'm nice in green. Highly small green, very good. You had a very nice week, right? As far as I remember, you just got some really nice trades so far. I mean, green days, which is good. And actually, I'm a bit worried here because the market is still choppy. Up 1.1 on the SPY, 1.3 on the triple Q, but I'm afraid that this is going to stay like that. 370 maybe it's going to be touched by the triple Q, but for that we need a huge, but really huge number of buyers there. So not easy to find a good entry here, I would say. So if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. Actually, Tesla just missed this bull party, and I'm watching this maybe for a bottom reversal over 220, but Tesla doesn't look that good. 6 are green for the week. Very good. Happy to hear that. All right, traders. So we still have a little bit more than 1.5 hours to go. And although we passed 2 p.m., I'm still hoping in a great volume, at least in the power hour. Ooh, Meta was a very nice entry around this 313. Now it's a bit late for me. AMD strong. Netflix is very strong, but everything is on the highs. Not good. Tesla is the one. Tesla is the only one which I would say that we can try it over 220 for a scalp. This is one of my candidate here. VA, interesting move, by the way. Microsoft extremely strong, but extended. SQ. Oh my goodness. That was a funny one. Actually, Meir had a loser in it and he jumped back. I was still holding it and I get a winner on that, but whew, that was a long trade on the SQ. Okay, Google is jumping as well. I'm watching it over this or around this 129. DKNG, which mentioned by Michael, I think it's a bit extended. I don't think so. I'm going to try it. Amazon, no, finally Amazon just moved back as well. NVDA, yes, NVDA, that's crazy. But you know what? 450, it's not my entry for sure for a long. I'm not telling you that it's not going to go higher because might it's going to go higher. I just don't want to try it indeed. By the way, traders, if you are still with me on the HE long, I'm still having 200 shares. I don't know why it's not showing it here. That's weird. Never mind. I just took my first partial finally on the 14th. So HE partial is out finally. So I just partialed on my swing on the HE. Coin is doing a VWAP reversal, by the way, but mana is weak. That's weird. How about Roku? Wow, Roku, how strong was it? It was today. Nice as well. So actually, I'm thinking on Tesla. I feel like Google, it's a bit too late. 129 or before even 129, it was a nice entry. Let's see the lower price stocks. UPST over 30 maybe. I don't think so. I want to touch Apple. Tech Resources, nice name, by the way, but no, it's not my type of trade for today. Don't want to touch Apple actually. Everything looks very extended, even if I'm checking, you know, the lower price stocks. Pinterest, UPST, Uber. Lazy. So as I have 3 nice winners, from that 3, 2 were like really big winners. I'm going to be careful about my next trade, and I guess I'm going to go only with half R if I see anything good. You are welcome. Yeah, Apple, you know why? Apple, it's a bit conflicting now because Apple had a bad numbers, but because of this strong buying pressure on the market, you know, it's possible that it's rather going to go up, especially if the market is going to pull higher. So I find Apple a little bit tricky here. That's why I'm not going to take it. How about the shorts? Bill is up, FTNT. Wow, FTNT is up, PAMW is up as well. Let me see. PayPal is going up. Uber is pulling back. Still no clear entries for me. Shopify, what a intraday break. Look at this intraday break over this $60. Wow, that was beautiful. But I was not around, unfortunately. PayPal going higher. EG, Netflix. PDD was a nice VWAP reversal. It's a bit too late. Guys, I have to tell you, I cannot find any better, only Tesla. But I'm going to take it with a half share size only, as I've told you. So I'm going to take Tesla over 220 half share size and stop loss under the entry. Okay, this is the only one which I see that it's, if the market still continues higher, this has a little bit more chance to pull higher as well. Oh, PayPal. I was watching it closely around this 56, but I was thinking way too long, you see? And I just missed it. That's not good. Under the low of the day, David, I mentioned it, like under 218, you know what? 218.50 is going to be my stop loss there. $1.50 stop loss. Hi Hubert, how are you doing? I hope you had already a nice green week so far. Little green today. Green is good. Green is good. Okay, so good luck, but I have to tell you, market, it's a bit choppy. Last 1.5 hours coming, lots of stocks, especially big stocks, are a bit extended. So let's be careful, please. Happy to hear that your week was great as the market traders. I think we have not seen such a positive move to the upside on the market for a long while now. And of course, it was mainly caused by Powell's speech, no change in the interest rates on Wednesday, and after that, Thursday and Friday, softer than expected labor market data. So all in all, this was an extremely positive week for the market. Actually, if you just take a look at the SPY daily chart, in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trading days, we or not we, but the SPY recovered the full October month's losses. Unbelievable. Not totally yet, but very close. Huge green week for the market. Oh no, really? Sorry to hear that. Although I warned you several times last week about this clock change. And anyway, I want to warn you again that on Monday, everything is going to go back to the old track if you are living in outside of the market time zone, especially in Europe, because Europe, we just changed the clock, because I'm living in Europe as well. We changed the clock last weekend, okay? So now US is going to change the clock as well this weekend, which means that, for example, my time, according to my time zone, the market is going to start at 3:30 p.m. In UK, it's going to start 2:30 p.m. In Netherlands, Germany, Austria, France, and so on, it's going to open the same, like 3:30, but for example in Greece it's going to start at 4:30. Okay, I'm totally clear with the European time zones already, as I have mentored traders from almost every country actually, so that's why I know when the market starts. So please be aware of that. So from Monday, market is going to start as usual. You are welcome. Right, traders, I still like Tesla, by the way, but the market is not moving too much. So just watch out, be careful. I really cannot see anything more. I'm not that brave to take any top reversals, in such a strong market. It's not my type of trading at the moment. I know, Hubert. You put a daily alarm in your phone. It's never will happen again. You will put now. I thought you put just you missed it or something like that. You are from Belgium, yeah. So you are in the same time zone than me. I know. However, I tried my best to warn you. I warn you almost every day. Checking all the stocks on my watch list in the meantime. Tesla still looks good. And as I just mentioned it has entered. I would like to see at least a 2-to-1 for the first partial. So come on, Bulls, don't let me down. Come on, Tesla, you have to pull back. I think if there will be any, profit taking or something like that, it should happen in the last half an hour. So till this point on the strong stocks, I'm rather bullish. Right, I'm not right, but let's see. And amazing, guys, NVIDIA is unstoppable. If you are still holding it, well done. I was not trading NVIDIA today. I had no guts to do it. However, it was a huge mistake as I see. But I'm happy if you are just holding it from the morning. My best trade was Tesla and AI today, and hopefully Tesla second time is going to be a great trade as well. Let's see. Jim, wow, $11 winner. You are so good. Well done. Happy to hear that. Or read that actually. Very good. Yes, NVIDIA has a big field, head and shoulders on the daily. And now I think, especially if it's breaking this 450, it can have a chance to move to 460. I don't think so today though, but maybe, on Monday. Is it? You know what? If you are so great, hopefully more it's going to follow. Good to hear. Meta breaking. Oh, come on, Tesla. Not Snow, Shopify. It's very strong. Amazing. I'm still holding Tesla. However, I don't like that much what it is doing here. It started really strong. I love the volume in the green candles recently. Still doing okay. DJ Mix, did you long Roku? Oh, yeah, it looks like a VWAP reversal. You know what? I just don't like the volume in the pullback towards to the VWAP. If it's higher, and usually I don't take it. I mean the VWAP reversal. That's why I did not take it. Come on, Tesla, fight. Okay, market is pulling back a little bit. Not too much though. And VDA is still very strong. Well done, Jim. I hope you are still holding it. I think if it's only breaking 450, it can be a red flag, but so far it still looks very strong indeed. No reason to cut it. Okay, Tesla is back to green. Okay, Jim. Okay. Look at that. It's still going higher. Beautiful. Come on, Tesla. Only $1, which I'm asking from you. SPY is just going sideways. No decision, unfortunately. Not helping too much. Nice, Jim. Yeah, actually, I just taught my traders as well that NVIDIA is one of my favorite if it's breaking 440, and it did. And I like Tesla as well, so I've chosen Tesla in the morning. Yeah, you are right. Tesla is still fighting, but now slowly we should make a decision, see a decision. Still holding it, but no other entry. Traders, if you have anything on your radar, please. Lee, again, sorry, but I just don't like this this Apple. I see what you mean, but you know what? It's just in my mind that it was not doing so great with the earnings, you know. That's why I was choosing rather Tesla. Tesla is working, by the way. So hopefully it's going to reach this $1 soon. So let's just be ready for a partial. I have to tell you 176 I would say it's rather an entry, but maybe only a quick scalp on the Apple if you like it so much. I'm following. Come on, Tesla, not too much more. Okay, Jim, as you wish. It's nice. Good luck, Lee, with the Apple. I'm still just holding this Tesla here. And so far, the SPY just touched almost this 436. Let's see that at least in the power hour we can move a bit higher. One thing is for sure, traders, now my stop loss is going to be under 219.70 on the Tesla, okay? You're very welcome, Jean. Beautiful trade on the NVDA. Well done. Have a beautiful weekend, and we will see you on Monday. Don't forget to join the guidance room at 8:30 a.m. EST, like 1 hour before the market opens. And again, if you are living in Europe, don't forget that we are going to be back to the old track, because it's going to be a clock change in the US as well during the weekend. And here we go. Come on, Tesla. 40 more cents, and I'm taking a partial, traders. I was not quick enough to take a partial. I'm still holding Tesla. 20 cents stop loss only, traders, from now on. The market is a bit hectic now towards to the high of the day, but I still feel it's really... I don't like what I see on the Tesla, traders. Although I still feel like the SPY is holding to the highs. I was a bit too greedy on the Tesla, I have to tell you. I'm going to be out on under 219.80. 219. Joe, I don't know. How about now? By the way, I'm still holding Tesla. Market, unfortunately, is just going sideways, traders. Actually, Lee, your Apple is not doing that bad, but not the best. As I've told you, only a scalp, okay? Okay, good. And look at the SPY. It's just pulling towards to the high of the day, which is 436.17. Let's see if we can see a break, but unfortunately, seems like my Tesla is not going to be saved. Ouch, don't do that with me, Tesla. I was too greedy. Too greedy. DJ Mix, beautiful on Roku. I hope it's going to touch at least over 85 for you. I'm checking the lower price stocks all the time, traders, like PLTR, Unity, UPST, Pinterest, and so on, but actually nothing is moving too much. Not even DKNG, unfortunately. I'll with you, I'm still holding it. So under my hard stop loss is going to be on 70 now. If it's going to break it, this 5-minute candle, then I'm going to be out. Hard stop loss is on 70. 219.70. And I'm afraid I'm going to be out, but a very small loss only. No, Tesla, don't do that, please. Come on, Tesla, fight, please. Tesla is still alive. Five more minutes till the power hour. Tesla is still hanging on a thread. SPY is ready to break the highs, by the way. Very strong day. Not a huge volume, but very strong day for sure. Ay, 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 Tesla is going to be out soon. Oh no. Very small loser on the Tesla traders as I took it with a half share size, and instead of $1.50 stop loss, it was only 30 cents, but still not a good one. So I am stopped out of the Tesla as well, Lee. Nicely, well done. Yeah, that was going like at 25, 27 cents. Good. I cannot just see, huge perspective in these trades. That's why I'm not taking too many. Unfortunately, I know it's boring traders, but actually the SPY literally is not moving since 2 p.m. A bit higher. I tried to break the highs, but unfortunately it failed. So I think it was the right decision to take a smaller stop loss on the Wow, look at NVIDIA. That's impossible. So strong. Amazing. Okay, traders, it's the power hour, 3 p.m. and seems like we are going higher, as I've told you. But unfortunately, not Tesla. I was not just choosing the right one. Actually, I was choosing the right one, but I was not doing the right partialing point. I feel like I was a bit greedy on the Tesla. Seems like the decision on the Tesla was right because it's just pulling back since then. Market so far just broke the... No, not yet. I thought it's already broken the highs, but not yet. Triple Q is breaking the highs, guys. Wow. So strong, I guess, especially because of NVIDIA is up 3.9%, does not stop. So does AMD, MU 3.5% to the upside. Amazingly strong semiconductors today. And here we go. Traders, new high on the SPY. Amazing. New high on the triple Q. Apple is trying again. And we still have a bit less than 1 hour to go. Strong, strong. Seems like a one-way ticket afternoon so far, traders, but it's extremely slow. Slowly, slowly higher, I would say. Nice, Hubert. Well done on NVDA. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it wants to stop today. Can imagine a 455 at this time. Thank you, Steve. You too. Have a great weekend. Great decision, Hubert, that you were out of NVDA. This is a small sell-off before the market ends in like 50 minutes. It's just pulling back a bit. Yeah, Scott, I don't know. Maybe big guys are buying NVDA, seems like. Also, the volume is not extremely high. You know what? Now I think the decision on the Tesla stop loss, it was right, and market is pulling back a little bit. We are under 436 again. So watch out with your longs, traders. If you are still holding longs, this can be the sign to take a partial there, okay? So Scott, as you can see, NVDA is just pulling lower as well, not too much though. Whole market is still strong. It's just pulled back suddenly. So still a choppy day, and there's still a choppy power hour, I would say. I'm very much wondering what's going to happen in the last 30 minutes, but I'm not sure I want to take this market here, traders. as I've told you, if you have any more long trades going on, please be careful because the market is pulling back. I'm out of every trade. I tried this Tesla. I was a bit too greedy with these partials like that. I just ended up in a small red. Nvidia is pulling back. Meta, Shopify. As I see AI as well, which was one of my big winner. Apple, though, it still leaves a strong one, as I see. Strong prints, but it's fighting with the 176. So I'm watching on the weak stocks traders maybe for another sell-off. Take a last trade there, but nothing which I would say that yeah, this is the one. Very nicely. Let's see. Etsy is not looking at it. Oh, had a nice winner in the beginning. I guess you got a long, but since then, unfortunately, it's just pulled back and going sideways. Earlier this morning, okay. Yeah, it was a huge winner indeed. Well done. Good. Okay, so far pullback is still happening. In this power hour, we still have 40 minutes to go. And unfortunately, no trade nice at the moment. One small loser for the afternoon, 3 big winners for the morning. And the market itself is just not moving at all. Very nice to hear that, Arika. Well done. So have a good night then, and see you next week. The private mentoring as well, please don't forget, but I'm sure you don't. Did you have a green week, by the way? Not only a green Friday? I know you won't. In the meantime, traders, we still have half an hour to go and market is still extremely slow. I was hoping for a little bit more move in the power hour, but so far has not happened. Ah, I see, Arika, yeah. Okay. Yeah, actually, I know this new time zone. It's not, I mean, the time when the market started for you, it was not convenient. But don't worry, next week it's going to be back. So hopefully you will have a green week. Thank you, Gareth. You too. Stay safe. Have a nice weekend. So yeah, Rick, I know it was difficult for us a little bit more for the Europeans, especially if you are working at this time of the day when the market opens. It's difficult to trade for sure, but from Monday it's everything back on the old track, and I'm sure you will be back to the green. I see. So you changed to the 5 minute in the afternoon. Okay, as you feel. You know, if it's working for you much better, then just go with the 5 minute or with the morning sessions. Yeah, you see afternoon, although it's Friday, but yeah, afternoon sessions sometimes they are really good, sometimes they are a bit flat. It depends on the day as well, by the way, because Wednesday was not bad at all. But next week you can do the morning sessions much easier. So just take a rest, relax, recharge, and start refreshed on Monday. Thank you, Arike. You too. Traders, I see a little bit more action on the market. I guess this is just because we're just entering on the last half an hour. So please really watch out if you are still holding any trades. I have no trade at the moment. The market is pulling back, although I thought it's going to really break this higher today. It did, but it could not continue. So far we just pulled back to this 435.50. But it's still holding, so it's still very strong. 1.1 up on the SPY, 1.4 up on the Exactly. No, it's not it's not that you are too scared, you know, if there is no move on the market, it's totally okay if you do not want to risk your hard-earned profits. Also, I'm a bit wondering on the Tesla. I thought it's going to be much lower by that time, but it's not that much. Also, I still think it was a good decision not to hold it and get it just to see it lower. I was thinking strongly on NVIDIA around this 452 to take a short, but I had no cuts to do that. So I just wanted to tell you that it's totally okay if you want to keep your day in green, especially on a Friday afternoon, you know. It's okay. Yes, Lee, I agree because actually the market, if we just take a look at the SPY traders on the daily, I agree with Lee that this can be a bit extended. Look at that. I have some pre-drawn levels on the daily with a downtrend lines. And actually today we did break and we did touch the trend line from this down move since July. And this is a very fragile, very sensitive resistance. Whether we are going to really break it, and 440 is the next, by the way. But if it's going to break it or make a consolidation, you know, this I can imagine easily because next week earnings season is not going to be so much on anymore. Let me just check it. So Monday, 6th of November, no big names. Tuesday, Uber, UBS, Oxy, Fidelity, no huge names. Wednesday, Disney maybe, BIIB, but no really huge name. Thursday, Sony, AstraZeneca, LI, nothing impressive, and not even Friday. So far, earnings season is going to get to the end as well. And on the earnings calendar, let me just check the next week. Monday, FOMC member Cook speaks at 11, but so far nothing. Tuesday, FOMC member Barr speaks, FOMC member Waller speaks, 9:15, 10 o'clock. Trade balance at 8:30, but not a huge day. Again, by the way, Wednesday is going to be the first one when we will see or hear Fed Chair Powell speaks 9:15, and lots of more FOMC member speeches. Barr, Jefferson speaking in the afternoon, and Thursday the good old unemployment claims, I would say. And again, Fed Chair Powell speaks at 2 p.m. Lots of speeches again. And Friday, consumer sentiment, inflation expectations, federal budget funds. I have to tell you, despite or about the speeches and two Powell speech, which actually the most important Powell speech I think happened this Wednesday. Nothing serious is going to happen next week. So I am expecting a kind of a not a huge moving week next week, kind of a consolidation week, I would say, which, as you know, it's not the best for day trading, but never forget we always will have some big movers, so don't worry. I'm sure we will find some great trades, but that's a fact. No huge economic news, no huge happenings next week. Of course, we are not allowed to underestimate the geopolitical situation now, unfortunately, I have to tell you. But this is what can cause a big surprise indeed, not on the economy side, because no big news at all. Guys, I will be Okay, I am back. Seems like the market is still fighting, at least the bulls. Right, traders, and look at NVIDIA. It's just amazing how much the bulls are still fighting there. Microsoft is holding to the highs, by the way, the KNG. Oh, not that much. Even PayPal is not bad either. Last 15 minutes, in the last 10 minutes, usually the whole volatility is going to be crazy, so be careful with the last 10 minutes if you are holding anything. And market is still pulling back. So far, really slow afternoon. Market just pulled back a $1 in like an hour. Triple Q is still holding though. Triple Q it's stronger than the SPY, 1.3% to the upside. Although Apple seems like it's going to end up in red.